Hello everyone, Kanasa here, and welcome back to the first live stream that I have done in about 2 months. It's been a very, very long time. And hello everyone in chat. I had a bit of a laugh earlier on. Someone asked me, Kanasa, are you actually a car? Well, if you look up on the top right, no, I'm not a car. I am a person. Well, it's debatable. But yes, no, I'm not actually a car. But hello everyone that's been in chat already. Hello Kerbal, hello Katniss, R4 Gaming, Duck. Hello, Duck. We have Gascrafter. Yes, Joseph K. Everyone. Hello, welcome everyone. And so, what we're going to be doing today is, well, first I'm going to put a little bit of music on Spotify, so it's not just me like droning on. Oops, I just knocked over my can. At least drink didn't go everywhere. I just finished that. So we are going to get Spotify up to have a little bit of music, and we are going to come into Kerbal Space Program because, of course, that's what this stream is going to involve. We are going into the Next Millenia save, and what I want to be doing today is sending over a lot of this stuff on my build list to Mars. That is going to be the aim of the stream. I also saw someone in the chat at the beginning mention something a little bit about if I want to do Principia continually. I have been playing a bit of Principia recently, not on the live streams. I really enjoy it. I much prefer the way Principia handles things to the Patchconics, as someone did mention. It was a string of letters, I can't remember the exact name, but yes, I do kind of want to maybe do a series on Principia, but we'll have to see that. I'm actually going to turn down the music ever so slightly, because it does seem a little bit loud. I also did say in the chat that one of my headphones isn't working, so I can't hear myself properly, which is a little bit annoying. No way! I thought this was a Fortnite stream! I'm very sorry to disappoint. We are not going to be playing Fortnite today. I've never actually played Fortnite. It's not something really that interests me an awful lot. Anyway, so I have basically prepared everything for this stream so I can just click launch whenever I want. So what we're going to do is we're going to launch the new Mars lander attempt to begin with, and we're going to remove the crew because I don't want anyone in here to begin with. No, we are going to send them up in a separate mission. So we are going to launch this and crack on with the first of the launches to this Mars transfer window. Well, I say the first. I've already put up 5 new nuclear tugs that I'm going to be sending over in this transfer window. And I did say that I hadn't come up with names for them in the last episode that I did more than 2 months ago, or about 2 months ago. And the top comment on there suggested naming them after Saturnian moons. So we have, you can see on my Kerbal alarm clock, I'm not sure if you can see it, we have Janus, Pandora, Pan, Hyperion, Dione, Iapetus. We're going to be launching Titan at some point in this live stream. It's going to be the first ever nuclear tug launched on top of a super Olympus, which is able to take about 500 tons to low Earth orbit. It's going to be big. It's going to be big. Hi, how are you? I am doing very well. I'm doing much better than I have been. I probably will be talking about where I've been over the course of this stream. I don't know how long this stream is going to be. Probably somewhere between 3 and 4 hours. We'll have to see how far along I get. I hope you're in the next Cars movie from Pixar. And like I said, I'm not a car. Can you not see? But yes, I will contact Disney. I will get Disney on the phone. I will ring them up and I will say, get me in that Cars film, please. I honestly think I would be a good fit. Yo, Kanasa, #1 KSP streamer. So excited. Hello, Alex Dinev. Welcome to the stream. There's a lot of familiar faces that I've seen in the stream chat. There's a few new ones as well. So if this is one of your first live streams that you've ever caught of me, well, prepare to be thoroughly disappointed. No, I'm joking. Hopefully it will be an entertaining stream. It will be an interesting stream. I am on the Next Millenia save though, so all of these scene changes are going to take a ridiculous amount of time. It's just something that I have to deal with this save. It's rather unfortunate. If you look at the top right, you can see an AI generated image of a man. Yes, I have been artificially, my mind was going somewhere different there. I am a computer image. I've had a haircut though, so my long hair is no longer there, which is kind of nice. Kanasa is the superior car. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Eruptionary X. Welcome back onto YouTube. Yes, it's been a while. It has been a while. And like I said, I probably will go into that a little bit more over the course of the stream, what I've been doing, where I've been, what my plans are for the future with regards to this channel, because there is a lot of stuff that I do want to talk about. Wow, it is very dark. It is very, very, very dark, and Spotify just stopped as soon as we came out, and it looks like it's laggy already, which is not a good thing. So what we're going to do is we are going to time warp, because I am using a modular launch pad for this, and they have a habit of spinning out of control and wrecking things. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring up the map view, and we get all of these nasty lines. That's something that goes with Principia, which is very nice. And we are going to get up our probes because you can see I have put 5 of these OT thingamajigs in orbit already, all in the same inclination, all along the same longitude of the ascending node, because this is the best way to get to Mars according to Transfer Window Planner, which is a new mod that I've downloaded, and it has really helped with planning out my transfers. It's brilliant. It suits RO now, because if we click on it, you can now add the inclination that you're going to be leaving at. So obviously in stock, you kind of launch at a 0-degree inclination. In RO, you're launching at 28.6 if you're from the Cape, or if you're me, you're launching from 53 all the way up here in England, which is a little bit difficult to get, well, encounters with the moon and a lot of the planets, but it is something that I've had to deal with this save. So there is a lot of egg in the chat. Of course, there is a lot of egg in the chat. But anyway, what we're going to do is we are going to set one of these as our target. I think we'll go for Rhea. We will, oh no, that's Dione. We're gonna set Rhea as the target. And yeah, no, I was mentioning Saturnian moon. So we've got Dione, we've got Rhea, what else have we got? Phoebe, we've got Mimas, and Tethys. I don't know how you pronounce that. So, Mimas, what do people think? Is it Mimas or Mimas? I don't know. It's something that I don't usually have to say, so something that I'm not used to. Anyway, so we have selected that as our target. Now that that has been done, we are just going to come into Ascent Guidance, and we are going to, I think we'll launch this to 180 by 180 kilometers. That's a kind of nice parking orbit. Then we're going to do several revolutions around several orbits around the Earth before we end up rendezvousing with that target. So we are going to launch into the plane of the target in 10 hours and 23 minutes. We are on top of an Olympus, not that we can really see that at the moment, and this is an Olympus that is capable of a boost back burn. So we might also have a look and see if we can do a return to launch site with this vehicle. You can kind of see it a bit better with the cloud cover there. Yes, a return to launch site with this vehicle would be rather cool if we were able to do that today. It's something, yeah, it'd be quite interesting to see, and you can see it all in live, and you can probably see me end up blowing it up. Okay. So, that being said, let's just make sure that my staging is correct, because as the wise Scott Manley did say, check your staging. I almost forgot what he said then. So that's clear that I do not check my staging enough. That all looks good to me. That looks good to me. I don't know what this bit is up here, but I'm fairly sure that for the actual ascent of this mission, this will all be okay. So with that being done, we are going to move Kerbal alarm clock over there. I'm going to keep FMRS up, and we're going to hit engage autopilot, and we are going to let this beast fly itself. So, Verstappen gang Lemeo. I'm not Verstappen. What does that even mean? I don't really speak German. I did learn it once upon a time for my GCSEs. That was about 15 years ago, so I have completely forgotten any German that I have learned. But there we go. We've got an Olympus. We can now see it in all of its glory, and any minute now, well, in 40 seconds, we are going to be launching this to space, hopefully. To space, to stay, and then on its way to Mars. We can get a look of, obviously, what is inside once the payload fairings deploy. It's going to be very exciting. Oh my god, Canassa, don't. What have I said? It says Z-select. There's a KOS script to fix launch windows. Right, there we go. And we are going to release the launch clamps and hope and pray that everything goes according to plan. So there's a bit of a gap there. It kind of freezes for a second because that is FMRS trying to do its quick save as soon as we launch from the launch pad. As you can see, the modular launch pad is ever so slightly wobbling, and that can lead to this thing crashing into the rocket at times. This is probably going to be going at about 8 frames per second for the vast majority of the launch. It's going to be very slow. I do apologize. That is one reason why I haven't really done a lot of the Next Millenia live streams, even when I was streaming a couple of months ago, because this save is incredibly laggy. The rockets and stuff that I am going to be launching in this are ginormous. They are huge, absolutely huge. So it does take a while, and obviously my PC, despite being quite a powerful PC, well, Kerbal Space Program is limited to, well, what it's limited to, and it can really take a toll on the system. I lost my train of thought there. Hey Mark, is Mark here? Hello Mark. Hi Carnassa, hello Mark. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to my first stream back in a very, very, very long time. Yes, it has been an awful long time. I don't really know what's going on with my MechJeb details there, because that looks like we are not going to make it all the way to orbit. that is a little bit of a concern. We should make it to orbit with this. If not, then I have done goofed. I have really done goofed. What I think I'm going to do is I'm going to unlock these tanks to provide us a little bit more delta V from that bottom stage. It might mean that we're not going to be able to perform a return to launch site with this version of the Olympus. However, we want to get this to orbit. That is first and foremost the thing that we do want to achieve with this launch, is obviously get this up to orbit. And I should have been filming this, I should have been recording this, because I do want to add all of this later on into the episode that hopefully I will release this week. Canassa needs to make a Super Olympus with 6 more cores around the center core. Well, the Super Olympus is basically, which we will be seeing later on in the stream, it is this, but bigger. It's 12.5 meters in diameter rather than 9 meters in diameter. It has 44 Raptor engines on the first stage, I believe. So it's a chunky boy. And rather than having just the single one solitary Cobra H engine on the second stage, we've got 4, I believe. I think that's the specifications of the Super Olympus. I can't remember exactly, but I'm fairly sure that's what the build is. Hey Karnasa, thanks for the high quality stream. That is more than okay. Is it high quality? I don't know. I just set things up on YouTube and OBS and hope for the best. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing half the time. You might be able to tell from these streams, but yes, I really do not have a clue what I'm doing half the time. Yes. 12.5? Oh, damn, yes, 12.5. It is very big. So, as Katniss was saying, if I were to make one of those with an additional 6 cores around it, that would be a ginormous launch vehicle, because that would be 44 times 6 Raptors additionally, which, I mean, that might be a fun little project that I could do at some point in this series. I don't know if that's the route that I'm going to go down. I'm really concerned about the Delta V for this. Hang on 1 second. Can I say, when are you going to pull an asteroid in Earth's orbit? That is something that I do quite well. I'm not sure if I'm going to pull an asteroid into Earth's orbit. I do want to go and visit an asteroid. However, asteroids in RSS and RO are much larger than they are in stock, and actually moving them around is nigh on impossible. So I'm not sure if that's going to be feasible. It's something that I can look into doing at some point, but that's one thing that I wanted to do with JAXA in this save, is do an asteroid mission. Obviously, they have done stuff like that in real life, so that is something that I do want to do. 44 Raptors Mayo. Just use RO11s. What are the RO11s? That's an engine that I'm not entirely sure of. I'm probably missing something there. Why don't you add a mini boosters just to, damn? You could wipe out a city if you would drop the first stage of Katniss's Super Olympus like China does. Yes, well, that is a problem that we do have in this direction that we are launching. We are currently launching towards Germany. So we would like to be able to at least land this booster safely. Because if we don't, we're just bombing Germany. I think Katniss said earlier on in the stream, it's payback for World War II or something like that. We are launching from Norfolk in the UK and we will end up smashing down into the surface of Germany. I am really confused why this is so terrible. Have I accidentally filled up some tanks on here that I should... Well, I suppose this is a little bit of a... Oh, no, I have. This wasn't supposed to be full. No. We need to get rid of some of that. We desperately need to get rid of some of that. Oh, good golly gosh, why? I knew there was one that I needed to modify, and it was obviously this one. It was this one. This is the one that needed to be fixed, and... Oh, that's really annoying. Right, so we are going to... It's liquid methane and liquid... It's methylox. Where's my liquid oxygen? There it is. Right, so we need to get those, and I need to... I might be best just reverting this to launch and going from there. Because that is probably... Right, so yeah, no, we're just going to dump all of these. Right, you can dump. You can dump. You can dump. You can dump. There we go. That's looking a lot better. And is that... Which one's that? Have I completely emptied that now? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that should be the external... Oh, have I done 5? 1, 2... One, wait, hang on. I can count. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I still have... Yeah, no, that should be okay. I will still have some Methylox in there. I didn't want to get rid of Ascent Guidance. Oopsie daisy. We'll get that back. Everything is stressful. Everything is super stressful, but everything should be fine at the same time. And there we go. We're going to have like 2,930 meters per second left. We can unlock those or lock those now, and that should be okay. Revert and record it. Okay, yeah, no, we'll do that. Thank you, Mark. I'm going to do that because I did need to record this anyway, as Mark did say. So we are going to revert to launch, and what I need to do is I need to ensure that they aren't being filled up as soon as possible. So I'm going to have to go into the payload fairing and deny the launch clamps from essentially filling it up. I knew there was one that I'd forgotten. There was definitely, I even thought to myself earlier on before I started the stream, I was on this save, and I went through and I checked all of my all of the vehicles that I was going to be launching. And obviously I forgot about this one. Oops, Kanasa panicking. Oh yes. Oh dear, I already see the rocket coming for us in Germany. Yes, no, hopefully we won't be doing that. If I manage to stop the fuel being filled up in this lander, then I will be able to launch this and hopefully perform a return to launch site, which would be absolutely fabulous. It would be very nice if we were able to do that. So I'm going to donate £1 every time you say one certain word, okay? Okay. I don't know what word that would be, but fair enough. Donations obviously are always appreciated, but don't feel like you're reliant on doing them or anything like that, because this is mainly just a bit of fun for me. So, and I obviously do enjoy that people enjoy coming along and watching these as well. It's been a while since I've done one of these, and I do have to admit I was very nervous before starting this. I was incredibly nervous before starting this because I've not live streamed in a while, and I wasn't sure if I was going to be able up to the task, up to the challenge at hand. But I feel like, oh well, it's like riding a bike, isn't it? You never forget how to talk. Well, I mean, that is definitely something that almost certainly could happen to me. Right, I'm going to edit action groups here because I have a feeling that I might be able to right click on these tanks. Can't see inside. Have I got alt pressed? Oh, come on, where are you? I'm not going to be able to do this, am I? Yeah, because no, I have to actually left click on these. Okay, that's a bit of a shame. What I can do though is we can try and lock these tanks before anything gets really bad. Right, so that, yeah, look, there we go. They're full already. They've already been filled to the max just in this short amount of time that I've been messing around. So we're going to get rid of those. And yeah, those will be locked. Come on, where's another one? Which one haven't I seen? There we go. We can see the landing legs on there, the Falcon-esque landing legs on this Mars lander. We're gonna do that as well. We're gonna lock that one. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to just dump all the fuel from them, and then hopefully that should give us enough fuel, enough Delta V to make it up to orbit and to rendezvous with the craft that we want to. I believe there is a middle tank in the middle that, well, you can't really see what's going on at the moment, that I am going to leave. Because I feel like if I just dump all of the fuel from these tanks, that should be more than enough to get us up to orbit. Hype for Carnassa to join for all Kerbal kind. I do have to say I am incredibly hyped about that as well. I actually messaged Beardy earlier on about the game data folder for it. So hopefully he said he's going to send that over to me as soon as he can. So I'm going to get into there, start myself a sandbox and play around with some parts that I'm going to be using for the series. It's going to be very, very nice. Very, very looking forward to doing it. Obviously, it is an absolutely fantastic series, and I feel very, well, yeah, thankful for being invited along to that by N9 and Beardy. But yes, I am really looking forward to it. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be absolutely awesome. Anyway, so we have our liquid oxygen and our liquid methane. And what we're going to do is we are going to make sure that we're going to dump this out of the correct tanks. I don't know what, oh, those are engines. Okay, so we are right, let's try and get this in a position where I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, we're going to dump from there. Yeah, and we're going to dump from there, and we're going to dump from there, and we're going to dump from there. And that leaves us with this tank, and what is this one? What's this tank that I've got selected? Okay, that's at the top of the lander. Perfect. So yes, we will keep the Methalox in there. That's absolutely fine. We're going to get rid of ship manifest. Did I just dump something that I shouldn't have done? I don't think I did. I think everything is going to be good. I'm a bit confused. Oh my god, he's back. What happened? A lot's happened. I'll probably talk a little bit about that when I get into the launch of this. I'm going to quickly come out to OBS and I'm going to hit start recording. There we go. So yeah, there we go. We are now recording this, and what we can do is we can just set our target and do our ascent again. This is a little bit unfortunate that I have to do this all over again. This is something that I wanted to do from the start of the stream, but now, well, due to a lot of faffing and a few mistakes, we are going to have to start this now. So we'll set Dione as our target. And this all looks to be good as well. What we'll do is we'll come out of map view and we will engage autopilot. That looks much better. Much better in regards to how much delta V we're going to have remaining after we perform this launch. Are we time warping? No, we want to disengage because we want to launch into the plane of the target. Then we want to engage autopilot, and I think what we'll do is we'll just get a very just basic shot of the sun coming up over this launch vehicle, and that will do us for this to begin with, and then we'll obviously see the actual launch. There we go. Look at it. Beautiful. We will speed this up in post-production, and it will make its way into the next episode. Carnessa, nice fade. Thank you very much. Yeah, it was like £15 from the local Turkish barbers. It wasn't really expensive. Men's haircuts, they're great. They're so cheap. It's awesome. Anyway, so now, with that being done, I think what I'm going to do, what will I get for shot number 2? Maybe we'll get CameraTools out. This will be just a nice, quick and dirty one. We'll go for a new key, and we will use the keypad to do something like this. There we go. It has ignited. We have ignition, and there go the Raptors, and if I hit space, with a little bit of luck, the rocket will make its way to space. Hopefully. Come on, there we go. The launch clamps have detached and we are on our way up and away. And once again, that modular launch tower does look like it is having a little bit of a dance, but hopefully we should clear it before it goes absolutely crazy. Yes, I think we are safe. And I'm going to now end that, and I just want to have a look. Is that dancing and wobbling around like a crazy person? No, it seems to be looking all okay. Well, anyway, we're just going to get a few nice little pretty shots of this on its way up. Maybe we'll, actually, one thing that I could do, I could open a new key. We'll go up a little bit, and maybe we'll have something like this. And we'll just move across to the left a little bit, just to get a bit of a, what is it called? I think in order for a shot to look interesting, you don't want something straight in the middle. You kind of want to have things in thirds, I think, is what I have kind of been told and what my brain kind of tells me looks good. So what we're going to do is we're going to try and move this quite far over to the right like that, and then we've got kind of a lot of space over on the left-hand side of the screen, and we've got this kind of thing on the right that also looks kind of fascinating and interesting, and it kind of draws your eyes to it and all of that. So I'm no cinematographer. I've never studied film science or anything like that. This is just what I feel like looks good. How are you doing, Carnessa? I'm doing okay. I'm doing much better than I have been. So I think I might talk about where I've been and like kind of all of that stuff now that we are actually launching this. And I'm gonna get rid of the F2 screen momentarily, just so I can make sure that everything is going okay, and then yeah, I'll talk a little bit about what I've been doing and what's been going on in my life. So basically, when I did my last upload, oh god, what is that payload fairing doing? Are you drunk, sir? Are you drunk? Are you okay? What on earth is going on? Hopefully nothing bad happens here. But I have a very sneaky suspicion that something might crash into something else. Oh, can you please not do this? This is not good. Whoa, why? It's the dance of the mystical fairings. They are going around. Oh dear. Oh goodness gracious me, what is going on? And I think something might have just exploded. Yep. Oh no, why? Oh, well, that's going to be an outtake. That will be an outtake. So that doesn't always happen. That only happens sometimes. So I'm going to revert that to launch again, unfortunately. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. That's really upsetting. What is going on? Oh, so dizzy. So dizzy. The payload fairing. Why? Well, we're going to revert to launch. We're going to revert to launch and try that again. Animated attachments does that, Carnessa. Definitely interesting now, yes. It's the dance of the magical fairings. Bonk does not like this launch. No, indeed. At least the payload survived. The payload did survive, but it's not getting very far. Although, to be said, that could probably land itself successfully back on the surface of Earth, because it's designed to be a Mars lander, but there's about 9,000 meters per second of delta V in there. Once it's fully fueled, obviously I did remove a lot of the fuel. The reason why there's that much is because I want it to be reusable. I want to fly to the surface of Mars, back to the space station. No, fly to the surface of Mars, land, let the crew do whatever they want to do for a few weeks or however long they're going to be on there. Then what they're going to do is they are going to go back to Ellis Station, refuel at Ellis Station, and then it can just be reused over and over and over again. And I have tested it and it does work. It should be able to do all of that. So that's good. Anyway, yeah, I did start saying I was going to talk about where I've been, but unfortunately the whole payload going absolutely mental on me kind of disrupted me from doing that. So yes, I went away. I think in the last Kerbal Gets Real episode that I released, I talked about going away over the weekend, and I did do that. I went away, and I went away for a lot longer than I thought I was going to. Basically, it's kind of hard to talk about. I don't know. I don't know if I want to, like, it's something a bit like more in detail, but yeah, I suffer from depression, and I have done for a very long time. And I basically went away, and I realized that I was in a really bad spot, and it's just kind of doing the whole YouTube thing. It was making myself a lot worse. I was basically spending all of my time on doing all of these videos. I wasn't really paying attention to Alisea, who is my wife. I was kind of getting myself stuck into a bit of a rut. I was up at weird hours, like sleeping all day, and just generally not looking after myself very well. And because of that, I kind of thought to myself, look, I need to take a step back. I need to kind of sort my own life out and get myself ready and get myself back into a position where I feel like I can be doing these videos again, where it's not going to be detrimental to my mental health, because I was really bad, and like I was getting really stressed to the point like I've got to release a video on Friday. If I don't, that's going to be really bad. And it just kind of like led me down a bit of a rabbit hole, which is why I went away. One of the reasons why I went away for so long. And yeah, no, I'm kind of in a better position now, a much better position now than I was. Like I said, I took out some time. I saw a lot of friends. I started going outside, which I hadn't really done for a long time because I spent all of my time indoors making these Kerbal videos, and that's really helped out. And I've seen my family a lot. I've helped my family move house, and there's been loads of things that have been going on in that regard. But that's not the only reason why I haven't been uploading. There have been other reasons as well. So I'm just going to make sure that those are all locked now, like so. Lovely, 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 lovely. And we are going to empty those out with ship manifest yet again. So Kanasa wasn't paying attention to his wife, seems normal to me. I'm really sorry all of that was going on. It's absolutely fine. Like, it's something I've always, it's been a long time. Like, I have suffered from depression, like actually diagnosed probably now for about 12 years, I reckon. And like I always seem like happy and chirpy on these streams, I guess, but that's mostly because I'm forcing myself to. No, I am all right on these streams most of the time. But yeah, no, it was just something, and it was all kind of getting a little bit too much. So I decided that yes, I needed to take myself away for a little bit and get myself in a bit of a better headspace and sort myself out. So that, like I said, that is one reason why I stopped uploading for quite a while. Another reason is my wife, Alisea. Well, she had her family over from the start of August until yesterday. They left yesterday, so my house was invaded by a load of people. No, I don't really mean invaded, like they are my in-laws and I do get on with them, but it meant that I wasn't really able to sit down at my desk and work on videos or do live streams because I had loads of other people in my house and it would just get in the way. I think I did join Beardy for his Tsar Bomber live stream at one point, and I spoke to him on his live stream, and there was a point where you could hear my brother-in-law screaming insults at his Xbox from the other room, and I just wanted to die. I was there like, oh my god, no, this is so embarrassing. I'm on someone else's stream and someone is literally shouting about how bad their opponent is in Call of Duty or something like that. And yeah, so after that I decided, well, I'm definitely not going to be doing any live streams of my own until they go, and they left yesterday, so that was kind of nice, and it means that I've got my house back to myself as well, which is awesome. But like I said, I do like my family-in-law as well, but it just meant that it's been really hard to do that. And also my internet has been terrible for the last month, and it did get fixed about a week ago, so hopefully I don't have anything disconnect. Okay, so with that bit of a rant aside, whilst we've had this black screen going on, I'm going to try and once again launch this, and hopefully the payload fairings do not do me dirty and we are able to get up to orbit and rendezvous with what I want. So we'll go for Rhea. I think that was the original target that I wanted to go for. And this all looks good. We're going to launch into the plane of the target in 10 hours and 29 minutes. We're going to hit engage autopilot, and I believe everything should be good to go. I'm not going to bother filming the first bit of this launch again because I've already got, hopefully, what should be enough footage to get at least the idea that this is being launched. I do need to get a kind of clip of the payload fairings opening up, though. That is something that I will need to do because I didn't get that in the last launch because obviously they decided to dance around the place and blow up. So we don't need to go for that cinematic shot to begin with anyway. Ah, that's fantastic. YouTube should be one of your last priorities in life, mate. Take care, more time off if you want to. I am not going to probably be uploading as frequently as I was before because I do need to kind of keep myself in a good space, and I'm really bad for doing that. Really bad for doing that. But anyway, we have ignition on the Raptors. There we go. We're going to hit space, and hopefully, with hitting space, we will go to space. That was a bit of a janky release from those clamps, though. Hopefully nothing goes too terribly badly. I feel like we are good, though. There is a little bit of a wobble on that, though. But hopefully all will be good. So actually, whilst I am waiting for this, what I am going to do is I am going to prepare myself a nice little shot of the payload fairing, something that will look quite nice when they open up. So I think if I get this about here, and those engines are getting a little bit loud, what we'll do is we'll do a new key, and we will bring the zoom in. So we'll bring that in like this, and we'll maybe come across this way a bit. This is kind of like a nice view anyway. We'll go for something like that, and if we hit apply, and then we have 2, and then when the payload fairing opens up, we should be able to see it all right. Is the game sounds a little bit loud? Because at the moment it sounds like it is kind of overbearing for me, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've streamed, and my settings are probably all completely balked. If I sound okay over the game sounds, that would be fantastic, but if I don't, please let me know in the chat. Be careful, everyone. The Raptors are set free. It's a Jurassic Park moment. No one likes it when the Raptors are loose. The Velociraptors, I was talking about this to someone on Discord the other day. Siren, who is our resident dinosaur expert in in Discord. I don't know if he's in the chat at the moment, but he does sometimes pop along. But yeah, no, Velociraptors, I know from the Jurassic Park films, they're not actually, but I'm assuming quite a few people know, Velociraptors aren't the size that they are in Jurassic Park. Why did my concurrent viewers just jump up to 160 and then just drop down again? That's mental. Anyway, well, we've hit over 100, so welcome everyone to me. Back to the first stream that I've done in a while. But anyway, yeah, no, I'm getting sidetracked from what I was talking about. Fairings, do not dare! do not dare do that! Don't open! Do not open! Stay! Stop it! Behave! Behave! Come on! Don't you dare open any more than that. I will not be very happy with you if you open up even an inch more. I think they are stopping, but this is not looking promising for this launch once again. They do appear to be staying still. Anyway, yeah, no, I'm getting really sidetracked at the moment. I'm a bit all over the place, but yeah, I was talking about Velociraptors aren't the size that they are in the films. They're actually the size of chickens. Utah Raptors are the actual size of what the Velociraptors were. And the reason why they were called Velociraptors in the Jurassic Park film, or so I've been led to believe, is Steven Spielberg didn't like the name Utah Raptor. He thought Velociraptor sounded scary and menacing and dangerous, so they decided to go with that. Obviously talking about the Raptors, the Raptor engines on this, there is an awful lot of wobble going on here. I am really doing a bit of a heckin' concern at the moment, but I think we should be okay. Hopefully, open please. I'm not going to open them this low. If I open them this low, then things on the lander that I'm trying to get up through the thicker parts of Earth's atmosphere, it will likely break, because obviously it's very thick atmosphere, doesn't really survive in that, but I think we should be safe. They do appear to be shutting quite considerably now, and I think we're good. Like I did mention in the last launch, when things all went a little bit crazy, that does happen sometimes, and it does mean I have to revert to launch, and that's one thing that I don't really like doing in this series. I won't revert to launches if, say, there's an engine failure, or if there is something legitimately bad that I've done wrong, but I will revert in case of a Kraken attack, like the payload adapters opening up there. They're kind of closer, ain't they? They are slowly, very, very slowly closing back up. There we go. They're almost touching. again. They are almost touching, which is going to be beautiful. Oh, it's closing, yes. Thankfully, we should be going to space today with this rocket. Hopefully. But anyway, now that I've got that set... Oh, hello. Now that I've got that set up, like so, well, what we're going to do is we are going to have a look at this. And I think what I might do, because I'm a little bit concerned about this, I'm going to open the fairings up all the way up here. What just happened? That sounded like a staging event. We shouldn't have had a staging event. No, we're good. We're just going down. Why have we suddenly... What is going on? That's just... I am so confused. Spacey Poop Knob. What a name. Thank you for the £1 donation. Thank you very much. How do you play KSP at 15 frames? What is going on? Why are we going down? Stop it. I don't understand what is happening. Like, MechJeb Ascent Guidance has just decided it wants to stop. We need to go up. We need to go up, Ascent Guidance. Stop going down. Maybe if I move the payload fairings back to where they should be, things will go normal again. But no, I honestly don't know what's happening. Oh dear. Well, this what? Now we seem to be going way too high up in this direction. But you know what? We're going to deal with it. We will deal with it. Have I locked those tanks? Yes, those tanks are locked. And to be fair, someone said, how do I play KSP at 15 frames per second? We're not even playing it at 15 frames per second. We are at a whopping 7 frames per second at the moment. Yes, all the launch vehicles in this series are ginormous, so it takes a long time to get used to it. But I do use MechJeb Ascent Guidance for the launches, which is generally what most people will use in RSS RO anyway, just because it takes an awful long time to get up to orbit, so it's much nicer having MechJeb do it for you. I could fly this manually if I wanted to, but at the same time, I have done so many manual launches, I really can't be bothered with that anymore, is the basic gist of it. Although, I'm going to have to get used to that for all Kerbal kind, because that is one of the rules. We're not allowed to use MechJeb in that way. So when I do for all Kerbal kind, I will be flying things manually, completely manually, which will be fun. Yeah, I guess. Although that being said, Principia, I have been flying things manually in Principia anyway. Anyway, here we go. We have separation of the upper stage. And it's going to lag because Flight Manager for recoverable stages is creating a quick save point so that I can come back and grab the first stage and attempt to land it. There we go. We have successful separation of this stage and we are on our way up to orbit. Hopefully, we're going to have elite amount of Delta V left by the time we get to orbit, which is fantastic. I'm going to put these back up here now. And I really did not want that to do that. I really did not want that to do that. Please stay the same. Please stay that. Why are we flipping all over the place? What is going on? Surely just because I've moved that up there does not mean the descent guidance should go completely bonkers and just mental. This has not been good. I'm going to get Rendezvous Planner up and I'm going to see if I am in the same inclination as my target. No, I am not. You know what? We are going to we're going to bring Smart ASS up. How many ignitions does this have? This has 3 remaining ignitions. Right, so what I'm going to do is we are going to disengage autopilot, we're going to kill rotation, and we are going to take manual control. Because MechJeb Ascent Guidance is just being really dumb at the moment. So you know what I said about manually flying spacecraft? Well, here we go. We're going to do it. I want Rendezvous Planner up because I want this to be below... Well, I want it to be about 0 degrees, so I feel like if we go in this direction, we should kind of correct ourselves a little bit. And we want to ensure that we are still going up, so I feel like we're going to correct it up this way, and hopefully things go according to plan. Our relative inclination is 0.44 degrees. That's not terrible, but it could be a lot better, and we do really want to go a bit further up, and this is really difficult to control. This is really difficult to control. Oh dear, manual flying. Why? Why are we doing this? Right, come on, let's get over now. We want to get over because our relative inclination is now going the wrong way. Controlling this at 9 frames per second is not ideal, but you know what? It's fun when it happens. Hello, World Conqueror. World Conqueror has a new YouTube account. World Conqueror. Now what do we have here? World Conqueror. Is this the actual World Conqueror from Discord? Because if it is, then I do need to give you a spanner. I need to give you spanner privileges. Well, what we're doing at the moment is we are trying to fly a rocket manually, which is never really advisable in RSS RO. Well, I mean, it can be at times, but this thing is just wobbling all out of control. I cannot get really much control over this in the slightest. I want to kind of go this way a little bit. I don't know why this is so difficult to control. I have a feeling, maybe. Can I control from here? Control from here. Will that make things a little bit easier? Yes, it does! Finally! This is much easier to control. Okay, so yes, we'll keep at this rate a little bit because we want our Apple apps to go up. Because at the moment, we're not even going into space, which of course is going to be terrible. I don't know how long the rated burn time on this is. 313 seconds. We've got 1.05 thrust to weight ratio, and we'll just stick at this for a while, right? So we need to come back across this way because our relative inclination is increasing. 0.19. Let's get it across this way. Let's see where we can go. That is intended. Canassa, remember, it's not impossible, it's necessary, indeed. Yes, this is this is more than necessary to get this rather ridiculous payload up to orbit, our Mars lander. I'm a little bit confused as to why this has been so difficult to control. Right, so we are now approaching space. We are going to make it into orbit at least, which is kind of nice. What we'll do is we'll start bringing this down so that our time to Apple apps goes down, and then hopefully we'll get a nice circular orbit. And hopefully I have left myself enough delta V to actually circularize with this, because that would be really funny if we can nearly make it to orbit, but not quite. That would be a crying shame, really. NHSA, as in New Horizons Space Agency, that is the name of this space agency. New Horizons Space Agency. There we go. We've got decals plastered all over the place. That's one thing I really wanted to do in this series, was make things look a little bit more pretty and more beautiful, and plaster decals absolutely everywhere where I could. So here we go. Manual control appears to be going fine. We are now at a apogee of 150,000 meters, and we are climbing to that rather quickly. So what I'm going to do is I am going to run along to this prograde vector and see if we can get this time down a little bit. So really, ideally, we want to be kind of like straddling 0 seconds time to apogee when we're doing our orbital launches, because we aren't going to circularize like you do in stock, because obviously it's realism overhaul. You have limited ignitions on engines. You need to think about ullage. So we want our time to apogee to be 0 seconds once we hit apogee. Well, yeah, that's duh. But no, once we finish our burn, that's what we want it to be. That's what I'm trying to say. Because then that way, it's like we will be circularizing, because, yeah, we're at our apogee. Who do you think is going to be the first to land on the moon, you or Beardy? Well, I'm not going to be joining the series until after Beardy and N9 have landed on the moon. That's when I will be joining. As soon as they have done that, I will be joining after that. So that'll, I think Beardy said probably about October-ish time now that I will be joining. So it's definitely not going to be me. Out of Beardy and N9, I have I don't know. I have a sneaky suspicion N9 might be working on an unmanned lunar lander right now after building the Saturn 1, his equivalent of the Saturn 1, because obviously I had a Principia save myself that I was just doing an NASA-only playthrough, and I used the Saturn 1 to land my first unmanned probe on the moon, so it's definitely got the capability of doing it, and I have a sneaky suspicion that N9 might be using that to land on the moon, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. N9, obviously, has a bit more experience in RO, so that'll be interesting to see if he puts that to good use and is able to beat Beardy to the moon. I don't know. I think N9 might just clinch it, although Beardy has been doing a lot better recently. Like, he is more advanced than N9 at the moment, so N9 does have a lot of catching up to do. Canassa, play the Interstellar docking theme song while docking. I would love to do that, but I would unfortunately get demonetized straight away because it's obviously Hans Zimmer, and yes, no, that isn't available to listen to on YouTube, which is a bit of a shame because I love that music and I love the music from Interstellar. I basically love any kind of music that Hans Zimmer has done, be it Inception, Pirates of the Caribbean, Lion King, I think he did, Gladiator, all of those. I love Hans Zimmer music. It's just fabulous. And if I'm ever feeling like that I need a bit of inspiration, I need to listen to something to get me hyped and in the mood for doing something, I'll always put on a Hans Zimmer soundtrack because it just sounds really good. All right, so we are kind of balancing our time to apogee at about 2.93 seconds. You can see I've got it up there, and yes, once this gets closer and closer and closer to being an actual orbit, we'll obviously try and keep that at, well, 2-ish seconds. And hopefully we don't run out of fuel on the way up, because that would be terrible. This has been quite a long launch, actually. We've gone 8 minutes in, and we're still launching. Interesting, very, very, very interesting. Right, so we need to kind of level out a little bit because we are getting now up to 5 seconds, and this is probably just a really boring part of the stream because I'm manually flying. I can't really check chat because there's a lot that I have to be paying attention to at the moment in order for this to not go completely wrong. What is our relative inclination? We are a little bit out of the way. Let's see if we can fix that. If we come this way, does that make... No, that makes it worse. That makes it worse. Let's not go that way. Let's go this way. Yes, this way. Let's go this way. And let's get our relative inclination down, please. There we go. So 0.13. I think it was at 0.04 earlier on. So if we can try and maintain that kind of relative inclination, that should make it relatively simple to rendezvous. Right, so now that we're at 0.05, what I'm going to do is I am going to get a little bit closer to this. 0.07. No, we need to come back across this way. 7.4 seconds. Oh god, we're going to make orbit very, 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 very shortly, so we need to poke our nose down. I don't know if this engine is throttleable. There's so much going on at the moment. Can I throttle it down? Can I throttle it down? Is it throttleable, this engine? I think it is, you know. I think it is. 0.05. We are basically at our apogee. We're a little bit higher than I'd like to be. And there we go. 154 by 180,000. That I will live with. We will do that. That will work for us. There we go. We have made our way into orbit. Fabulous. Manual flying. Never gets old. Oh, I did not want to do that, but oh well. Oof, damn copyright. You should probably deploy the fairings now. What I am going to do is I am going to quick save, and now I will deploy the fairings, and hopefully it should mean that they don't smash into anything. It does mean that we are going to leave a little bit of debris in low Earth orbit, but oh well, better that than ruining our very expensive Mars lander. So, in 3, 2, and 1, there we go. And it's not the best looking of things, but, you know, it's a reusable Mars lander, and it kind of works. And, well, hopefully it works. Oh, you know, I didn't film that. Damn it. Not to worry, I've got a quick save. I have a quick save, but I hope that doesn't ruin this. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my quick save, because I want to get a screenshot of those fairings deploying. And yes, we'll see what's going on in chat. Canassa, who do you think won the Zandvoort race, Formula 1? I don't really pay much attention to Formula 1, unfortunately. It's not really something that I watch. I'll watch it if it's on and say if my family are watching it. But yeah, I'm not really into sports or anything like that. I'm a bit boring when it comes to that. I like games and watching streams and playing games and playing music. I'm not very a sporty person. I was once watching a Formula 1 race and my sister saw that Hamilton won. She said, "How TF is Alexander Hamilton racing?" I don't know who Alexander Hamilton is. I'm assuming that was Lewis Hamilton. I know enough about Formula 1 to know that Lewis Hamilton is a racing driver. Isn't he the all-time champion now? Did he beat Schumacher? I'm fairly sure that he got... He's done really well recently. He wins all the time, but I don't know. Canassa, which pack are those RCS thrusters from? I think they are from Ven's stock revamp. I know they come kind of bundled with Realism Overhaul. Oh wait, no. The ones on the bottom of this. Yes, no, they're different. They're not the Ven stock revamp ones. Come on, let me load. There we go. Fabulous. Yeah, these, I think they're from FASA. And we've run out. We've run out of RCS fuel on there. Not to worry, we're not going to be using that anymore. So yeah, no, I think they're from FASA, those ones. Okay, so what we want to do is if I hit home, nope, that's not going to get it up. Have I? I've lost my lovely, lovely, lovely thing. Actually, no, you know what? I'm not going to do that shot now because when I open up the fairings, there's going to be a little bit of a lag because FMRS is still running. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go back to this and we're going to attempt to land this. Then I'll open that up. Then we'll do the rendezvous, get it all connected, docked, all of that. Job's a good one. Then we'll launch the next part of this this series of missions to Mars. So how are you doing today? Today I am doing very well. I'm on my own at the moment. Alicia isn't here, so I am at my house on my own, which is another reason why I decided to stream today. It means I can be as loud as I possibly want without my wife going crazy at me saying, "Why are you streaming so loudly?" Because that is what Alicia sounds like. If people haven't heard her on a stream before, it's not really, but yes, that's one thing I do want to do as well, is I do want to start doing streams with her again, because it's always fun when you have someone else on stream with you. It's nice to have someone to talk to. I mean, I could talk the hind legs off of a donkey on my own, but it's always nice to have someone with me. And actually, talking about things that I want to do again, I think I might create a poll. I don't know if I can do it. Yeah, no, I can't do it on my second screen because it's plugged into my Mac and I've not got a keyboard available, which is where I'm doing the chat. But one thing that I've been thinking about is like my series Coming Home, which is obviously my Interstellar Extended series in the Beyond Home Planet pack. I can't really think where I want to go next with that. And one thing that I am thinking of doing is, obviously I've been doing the RP1 early streams again, and that has been using Principia. I really want to go back to Coming Home, but maybe rescale it and maybe use Principia. I am absolutely loving Principia at the moment. Like, it makes so much more sense, and as soon as you kind of get the hang of it, the way you do maneuvers and all of that, it's so much nicer than stock. So much nicer than stock. We're only 68,000 meters up, which really isn't that high. So what we're going to do is we're going to unlock these, and we're going to press 2 to deactivate all of those engines, and we are going to go surface, horizontal velocity negative, and now that that's fired up, we are going to fire back, and we are going to attempt a return to launch site. There we go. Hopefully that Raptor should correct us. Come on, let's activate another one of these Raptors. Please, 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 please. Let's activate all of these so that we can get a bit of gimbal action going on. Activate engine, activate engine. There we go. There we go. Looking very nice. And we're going to attempt a return to launch site on stream, live on stream. We're going to get our land up because I need to roughly know where I'm going. And we're going to do a little bit of a flip this way. Maybe, no, we'll go this way. We'll make it so that I can kind of read the nav ball a little bit better. There we go. And I think what I'm also going to do is... we're landing in the forest. Oh, yeah, no. That's fine. I'm going to activate some of these more powerful Raptor engines on the side. That way we will burn our velocity a lot quicker. Kanasa, YouTube webpage is broken. Which YouTube webpage? What is going on? Also, is that... I can't remember if anyone said, but is that the World Conqueror from Discord? Because if it is World Conqueror from Discord, you can have Spanner. You can definitely have Spanner. I think maybe I'll give Spanner anyway. I don't mind who has Spanner on stream. You want Spanner? I give you Spanner. Who told you though? Did you film the separation? No, I haven't yet. I'm going to do that when I go back to the main mission. Reason being is there won't be a little bit of a lag once I disable FMRS. So if I do the return to launch site first, which is what we're doing now, then it should look a little bit nicer. So we got 4,700 meters per second of delta V remaining. What we're going to do is we are going to tip this up ever so slightly and kill our rotation in this direction. Something like that. If we get the map up, let's see kind of where we're going. We want to land there, or roughly thereabouts. It's been a while since I've done one of these, so I might not get as close to the Space Center as I would like. It'd be nice to get relatively close. How much delta V have we got left? 3,800. Okay. My bad. That's so much better. Oh, you're 13 now. I'm 13. I'm 13. Me? I'm a little past 13, but thank you. Okay, alright, so we're going back in the right direction now, at least. I'll give World Conqueror a spanner once we've landed this. Okay, let's have a look on the map, see where we are going to roughly end up. I think what I'm going to do now, we've got 2,500 meters per second of delta V left. I am going to hit 2, and we will cut the vast majority of those engines, and we're going to keep going in this direction, and we are going to turn ever so slightly this way, because I think I need to do a little bit of a correction burn in that direction. And there we go, and once we kind of get a little bit further, that should be more than enough. We're landing in the forest, hopefully. Oh, I don't know. I'm going to burn a little bit more. It's been so long since I've done one of these return to launch sites. I don't know how close this is going to get me. So we will go for about there, and what we will do is we will bring this all the way down, and we will start going for surface velocity negative, and this will bring us round, and hopefully that hasn't brought us way too off course. And I think I'll cut the engine there, and hopefully with us facing this way, then the aerodynamics should keep us pointed in the right direction. I might just fire that up again now, though, just so that we get a little bit of a correction. There we go. Come on. Let's blast that. And there we go. That stopped us. Slowed us down nicely. And yeah, let's point to surface velocity, please. And there we go. I think I may have overcorrected that a little bit too much. Although, no, that looks like the launch site there. So we are coming down, hopefully relatively close. We'll see if we are able to land this successfully somewhere at least nearby the Space Center, though. It would be nice if we were able to do that. So, boing. Hello, bank. Land on the VAB. I do want to land on the VAB eventually. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that today because I don't think I'm going to be anywhere near close enough. I need to practice these a little bit more. World Conqueror, where are you? World Conqueror, we can... add moderator. There we go. World Conqueror is now a moderator for your channel. Thank you for all of the good hard work that you do on Discord. That Discord would have fallen apart if it weren't for World Conqueror. Oh yeah, no, maybe I did need to... maybe. Right, so we're going to fire up that engine again. How much Delta V have we got left? 1,500. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to try and burn this way a little bit. Come on. I believe in you. No, we're not getting anywhere over here, so we are going to land a little ways off of the Space Center, unfortunately, because I can't really control this. Hang on, if I bring this down and we activate a couple of these, I might be able to move it a little bit better, but at the same time I do want to make sure, all right, there we go, that I'm not going to rip this apart, especially when we're moving through the atmosphere like this. Yeah, no, I'm going to be a little ways off, but it's not going to be the end of the world. We're roughly in line. I just needed to go a little bit more to the left like I thought I did, but I just obviously didn't quite correct enough for that, which is a bit of a shame, right? So we have 600 meters per second of Delta V left. I'm going to kill the engines now, and we will just let this fall gracefully through the air, and we will attempt to land it once it gets down to the surface. Yeah, we're a little ways off, but we're not too far. Oh no! Oh god! Look out, Ipswich! I think this big city over here is actually... It's not Ipswich. Ipswich is really close to me. Like, I live, like, I think about 40 minutes away from Ipswich. This would be Norfolk. Ipswich, I think, is... if we get up, that's like Ipswich. Ipswich is kind of there. And there's Lowestoft and somewhere else around there too. Oh, God. Oh, it's because I got the map up. Yeah, let's get rid of the map. Oh, we're coming down nice and slowly now. RP1 Beardy Lamo. What's this? Katniss has 2 great vids. Katniss does have some very good videos. Definitely worth checking out Katniss's videos if you haven't already. He's got the Uranus one and the Saturn one, Arthurus. And did the Uranus one have have a name. I can't remember. But he's also working on the Neptune one, and a lot of, well, I don't have Katniss's Cape Canaveral on this save, but it's a great mod. The revamped Cape Canaveral makes it look very, very beautiful indeed. And he's also got power packs, which look fantastic. Best looking Saturn V out there. Kanasa, why landing legs open now? I opened them now just because if I open them up later, I'll probably forget. Because I am a very forgetful person. You're asking Kanasa, SFS Gamer, is it possible to time warp? I could physical time warp through this, but at the same time, I want to make sure that I'm not going to crash this down too hard. Although, that being said, I think we should be good. We're only going 150 meters per second. We'll physical time warp through this now. And we've got 600 meters per second. I'm going to kill rotation here. What we're going to do is we are going to fire up the Raptor now that we're at 2,000 meters. And this is the first time I've done one of these landings in a very, very, very long time. So if I manage to land this, I will be, quite frankly, amazed. Right, so let's increase the throttle of this because we are still coming down quite hard. Come on. And I also don't want to run out of fuel. 40 meters per second, that's fine. 30 meters per second, we are 300 meters above the ground. 25, 24 meters per second. Oh, come on. I've still got 360 meters per second of Delta V, so that's fine. We're just going to slowly but surely bring ourselves down onto the English countryside. We're going 8 meters per second now. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, just go, just land, just touch down. I think we're safe, but you know, there we go. We'll cut that. Oh, it bounced, but we're good. We have managed to bring down, yet again, another Olympus booster successfully. That's all good. I mean, I've been landing these for days now. Not the closest landing I've done to the Space Center, but still not too far away. Must try and correct that next time we land one or launch one of these. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to jump back to the main mission, get a little bit of a shot of the payload fairing, deploying, and looking all beautiful and all of that. Whoa, that big project. What big project? Kanasa, can I use your NHSA logos for an in-real-life rocket project? Yeah, sure, I guess. If you really want to. They're not great logos. I mean, I threw them together in GIMP very, very quickly. I suppose it wasn't the worst thing that I've done. But yeah, no, sure, feel free. If you really want to use those, I give my blessing. That's absolutely fine. Kanasa, can I be a mod? Unfortunately not. The only reason why I've given World Conqueror a mod is because World Conqueror is a moderator on the Discord, and he does an incredibly good job. So that's why World Conqueror has been given mod rights on this stream. If we ever ask for more mods, usually what I'll do is I will just use my Discord mods, and every now and then when Discord gets a little bit bigger, when there are more people online on Discord, well, we'll add new mods, we'll do a call out for mods, ask for mods, and yeah, we go through a fairly strict process. We ask people if they're chill. If they are chill, then they get the mod role. If they're not chill, then we say, no, go away. How is World Conqueror a mod? World Conqueror has been a mod on the Discord for a really long time. A really long time. Hey, just turned up. I see you're back at landing boosters. Have you ever used KOS? I used KOS once upon a time, and I didn't really get into it that much. I do want to learn it eventually, but really that's something really far at the back of my list of things that I want to do. So that's something that eventually I may use, but as it stands, it's going to be a while before I use any sort of scripting, coding, all of that computer magic in Kerbal Space Program. It's something I do really want to do though, but honestly, I don't really have the time at the moment. Anyway, what we're going to do is we are going to fix the clouds by hitting Alt and 0 and hitting apply, because they're all janky at the moment. They're kind of stationary, which looks pretty disgusting, especially if I want to get a nice shot of this opening up. There you go, much better. And we can hide that again with Alt and 0. And which way are these going to open up? These are going to open up this way, so I think what I'll do is we will get camera tools over here. We'll open up a new path. We'll get a new key. That's a little bit too zoomed in. We don't want that all the way up here. So people that are here at this live stream right now are going to bear witness to this in the next episode as well, because obviously this will be in the episode. So what we're going to do is we are going to grab those, put those there. And the whole reason why I did that fMRS thing is because I wanted to turn it off now, because that just causes the game to lag a little bit when we stage. So with that being done, I'm going to quick save yet again, and I'm going to get rid of my mouse. You can just move it to the side of the screen like I've done there. Or another way of getting rid of it is hitting the / key if... Oh no, it doesn't work when I've got CameraTools on. No, that doesn't work when CameraTools is active. But what we're going to do is we're going to click there, and in 3, 2, and 1, we have fairing separation. And there we go. We've got our first view of the Mars lander that we're going to be sending crew down to the surface of Mars. A reusable Mars lander. It should be able to be used quite a few times. It's going to be very exciting. We're going to use this a lot. I do feel like I am going to probably make a better design at some point in the future, but for the moment, this is what we're going to be going with. A double right click for what? Right, so we're going to end that, and here we go. We can see what it looks like. It is going to be powered by one Raptor engine. That is basically everything that I am using. We've got a big Gemini crew pod for our crew to stay in, because I thought that just looked the nicest. We've got a little bit of a lander can down here, which they will be able to get to the surface of Mars from. We're going to kind of imagine that there's some sort of secret elevator in the middle of this tank thing that we've got going on there. Yes, I'm sure it's all going to be good. And then this section here, well, this is just to connect it to the tug that we are going to be launching this on. Okay, so that all having been done, oh, whoa. Oh, it's the payload fairing. I thought, like, what on earth is that up there? But no, it's the payload fairing. Okay, right. So yeah, with that being done, what we're going to do is we are going to get our rendezvous planner up, and we are 0.06 degrees relative inclination, which is a bit more than I'd have liked for a rendezvous, but oh well. We're going to see if we can work with it. We're going to get rid of CameraTools, and excuse me, what we're going to do is we are going to, well, we'll activate those at the same time as that. Why is that saying no Delta V? That should be okay. And what we'll do, we are going to plan out our rendezvous with, I think it was Tethys that we're going for. Martian Soyuz. Yes, I did go for the Soyuz look. I've even got the Soyuz top. If you look here, it's got the Soyuz tank top, and then we've got these integral tanks on the side that are like the boosters from, say, the R7 or the Soyuz or something like that. But they don't have any engines on them. I kind of liked how this looked, and it gave me a place to be able to put down some of those landing legs. So that is also an additional feature. And then we've got ginormous, huge, ridiculously silly air brakes on there as well to try and slow us down in the Martian atmosphere as much as we possibly can. Okay, so with that being done, Kerbal alarm clock, get out of the way. So that's in a 400 by 408 kilometer orbit. Whereabouts are we looking? We're looking for Rhea. So if I turn that off, yes, there we go. We are in precisely the wrong orbit, which is a shame because we need to catch up to that because we're in a lower orbit. So what we'll do is we will add a maneuver, and we will get that out to roughly there. What's our apogee there? What is that? 426. No, that's a little bit too high. 410, 404. Yeah, we'll go for something like that. Then what we're going to do is we are going to skip the orbits ahead quite a few times, unfortunately, because we are in precisely the wrong orbit. There we go. That looks like we are probably about as close there as we're going to get. So it is going to be on this orbit that we will rendezvous. But what we need to do is we need to get these a little bit closer. All right, so if we take that, let's try and get these as close as we possibly can. Okay, the separation there is really hard to read. What is our separation? I cannot read that at all because Earth is too bright. Oh, there we go. That might help. Separate 560 kilometers. Let's try and get that a bit closer. 550, 510. Oh, look at that. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. We just want you to keep going down. 285 kilometers. That's not bad. 240. And it will be about there, thereabouts, 13.4 kilometers. And what we can probably do is just shift this ever so slightly to try and get it as close as possible. So that's the wrong way. 11.9. Ideally, I want this to be under 2.3 kilometers because that's obviously the render range of spacecraft when you get them near each other. I think what I'll do is I'll move that a little bit further that way. And we'll move this a little bit further this way. And the quick save or the auto save really didn't help me out there at all. 7.5 kilometers. Oops, that may have been a bit too far. Get this down. 5.9. Come on. 6.9, let's do this ever so slowly. 5.6. I might need to do a bit of a normal burn to get this as close as I want. 5.3, I guess that's not the worst, but I'm sure I could do a little bit better than that. 5.1, what if we change this a bit? Oh, there we go, that's going to help us. 4.8, come on, we can get this really close. 3, 2, 1... 1.2. I'm going to go with that. I'm happy with that. I'm really happy with that. We're going to go for that. That's going to be an apparent 2-second long burn with the engines that we've got at the moment, but we are not going to be using those engines. We are going to be using the advanced OTV engines that we do have on this stage. So we do need to separate this and do that. And that's going to be in 21 hours. So before we do that, actually, no. We're not. I was going to say, before we do that, we can actually launch our next rocket, but no, it's going to be another day before we can do that because we need to wait for the orbits to all be aligned. So no, we will focus on this for now. So what we're going to do is we are going to decouple this stage which technically is decoupled at the moment. As you can see, there is nothing there that is holding these two rockets, well, these two parts of this rocket together. It's held together by a magical force that no one really quite knows. It's like super glue, but with this invisible. I don't know. I really don't know. Okay, well, anyway, I really hope that when I stage this section, it's going to be exactly what I want it to do. Where are those? Because I want those to fire up at the same time as well. Okay, and what we're going to do is we are going to control from this avionics module here. Kill rotation is on. Yep, where am I looking? Control from here. Control from here. And what we'll do is we will do a camera tools again. We'll get a new key and we'll just kind of move away a little bit. Zoom out, do a bit of a zoom out. Try and maybe get a little bit higher. Yep, something like that looks good. And we'll click away and we'll hit space. And nothing happened. Why did nothing? Oh, it's because it didn't stage. And we'll hit space. There we go. That's what we wanted to happen. Bye-bye, upper stage. You are going to return to Earth now. Hello, everybody. Hi, Carnassa. I missed you, buddy. Hello, new guy. Welcome to the stream. It's been a long time. And obviously, it's been a while on the Discord as well, because you've obviously been very, very busy yourself. And I like to hear when, I think you posted on Discord the other day that you're a bit more settled now. So that's good to hear. Very good to hear. Check out my channel out. Check my channel out. I might do later on. Kanasa, the payload reminds me of the R7 family. It does. You're not the first person that said that, actually. It's like the Soyuz Martian lander. Because obviously, I have been using the R7 parts. There we go. We can get rid of that. So we've got, yeah, these kind of like integral tanks on the side, and then this is actually the Soyuz nose for modular tanks. So yes, it is. It's very Soyuz. It's kind of a mishmash of everything. We're using a Raptor engine on the first stage. We've got a Gemini, big Gemini crew capsule, which is also very interesting. So there's all kinds of weird things going on this craft. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know. But anyway, that's fine. What we're going to do is we are going to now time warp ahead to our next maneuver. Okay, right. So how much does this weigh? If we go vessel info, this weighs 88.953 tons at the moment. So this is actually quite a small payload that we're sending. Quite a small payload that we're sending to Mars. We're sending 90 tons to Mars and it's small. No, yes, well it is. It is in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, I want to make sure that these are actually working because I'm not sure if they are. So if we kind of just like, well, if I hit H, that's going the wrong way. So we're not really. Can I control from there? Yes, perfect. That's what we want to be doing. Okay, right, and that gives us 4,460. Yeah, no, we're fine. We're absolutely good. We're good to make this rendezvous. So what we're going to do is we are going to time warp ahead to the maneuver in 21 hours, and then we will hopefully rendezvous with the first of the nuclear tugs in this live stream. Most streams are around 3 hours. Indeed, they are. I usually stream for about 3 to 4 hours, sometimes a little bit shorter, sometimes a little bit longer. I don't know. It all depends on what I have been, on how tired I am, basically. Because generally, throughout these streams, I do talk a lot, I do go on and on and on, and I actually kind of wear my voice out after I finish the stream, and it's hard to talk, so sometimes I do finish them a little bit earlier than that. But World Conqueror, thank you for the €5 donation. Such a nice and chill music, been desperately missing the streams. Here's a cup of coffee on me. Thank you very much, World Conqueror, for the donation. As I've said before, donations are always appreciated, but don't feel encouraged, or that's probably not the right word. Don't feel like you have to or anything like that, because as I've said before, this is mostly just a bit of fun for me, and it's great that obviously a lot of you come along to watch me messing around in Realism Overhaul, because that's mostly what this is. It's mostly a lot of messing around. Kanasa, you're planning something similar to Starship. I haven't really at the moment. I was before I went away for like the couple of months that I've not been around. But actually doing something like that in RO, I think it would be more like a space shuttle launched on a reusable first stage rather than, say, Starship kind of design. Reason being, it's Starship in RO. I've not really found a way to make that work without cheating. So I'm sure there is a way, and I've been talking to some people about some ways of making it work, but we'll have to see. It might be something that I do look into at a future point. Oh dear. Is that us? We've got 1 day and 6 hours. Do we have any solar? Oh, we do have solar panels on here. We absolutely do. 100% we do. So we're going to deploy those because we want to make sure that we don't run out of power. These tiny, dinky little diddy solar panels. Look how small they are. They're so small. They're so tiny. Oh my God, my voice completely cracked then. Oh dear. I am cracked myself, to be honest. Donate all the time. Yes, the mods need the paycheck. Hanasa needs to see my Saturn Starship. I have seen your Saturn Starship. I've seen some of the pictures on, I think, Lucy's Discord, on my Discord, on quite a few Discords. Yes, no. Talking about the Discord ones, yes, as well. Obviously, there is a Discord. There is a link to the description. A link in the description of this video to my Discord. It's a great place. Got a lot of friendly faces over there. Everyone's super helpful, super friendly. There's lots of cool stuff going on all the time, and I would highly recommend checking it out. And he gives World Conqueror a job to do as well. Not that he doesn't do other things as is. Going out, being busy all day, being a firefighter man. Yes, no, very, very hard job. Very, very hard job. Anyway, we are now 4 hours away from our maneuver. I've been taking this really slowly because I've obviously been talking whilst I've been doing this, and I just want to make sure that I don't mess this up, because that would be terrible. Why do we... Oh my goodness. Oh no, there's no MLI on this. Oh dear. Well, that's bad. Okay, we've got an hour. Oh, you know what? We might be able to... There should be radiators on this. There absolutely should be radiators on this somewhere. I'm sure I put radiators on because this is Methalox, so we are going to RF boil off. Boil off loss. We are losing boil off on there. Did I really not put radiators on this? Wait, hang on. I've got no radiators on here either. I usually... What is going on? Well, this mission has been an absolute disaster. If the worst comes to the worst, we can actually use the payload to perform this maneuver, but I'd rather not. I'd rather save those Raptor engines for when we actually get to Mars. Anyway, 40 minutes, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 15, 14, 13, 12. We'll get ready to do this burn. There is a link to the Discord, Kanasa 2021. Is there not a link to the Discord? Have I just said that and there's not actually been a link to the Discord in the description of this video? Because that would be really embarrassing. And it is definitely, absolutely, 100% something that I would do. It is something that is, yes, I would absolutely do that. Anyway, what we're going to do is we are going to point to the node. We're going to spend a really long time trying to turn this around because this is a bit of a behemoth of a payload. And yeah, it's just going to take a while to get this all turned around, but we will be able to get there. And we are way overshooting that. Stop! Stop! Get rid of this maneuver stage. Oh, we're going way too far. Start burning 1 second. We are going to ullage this stage, and we are going to fire. And apparently it's only going to take 4 seconds of burn. No, it is not. It absolutely is not going to take 4 seconds because this is a really slow stage. Hopefully we don't run out of Delta V though, because that would be really bad. World Conqueror, yes. No, there is a link. There is a link. Oh, good. I have not been a complete dullard and forgotten to put a link to my own Discord in the video. Yes. Well, I'm sure that is definitely something that I have done before. You didn't mess up this time. The link is there, don't worry. Yes, no, most of the times, well, a lot of the times I will end up messing up. Right, so we have 14, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1, and 0.5 meters per second, which I'm sure we are going to be capable of doing just by lighting up the RCS. Just by using the RCS, that'll be absolutely fine. So, where am I looking? We are going to get rid of the maneuver. We're going to kill our rotation. How far away? 25 kilometers at the moment. We can maybe get that a little bit closer. That would be absolutely fabulous. We did start that burn a little bit too late, but oh, I'm sure we'll be good. Let's fire up those 3 engines one last time. And there we go. Okay, how is that going to affect us? 7.3 kilometers, 7.2. And what we're going to do is we're just going to hold the H key so that our RCS fires for us and hopefully get as close as possible. 6.4 kilometers. That is a little bit further away than I would have liked to have been. If I get rendezvous planner up, we can see we are going to be 6.3 kilometers away. Where is our ascending node? Where is our ascending node? Right, so can we align planes? I don't want you to do this automatically. We can align planes there, and what's that going to end up doing? Giving us a separation of 1.7 kilometers. Okay, it's only going to take 19.6 meters per second. That is quite a lot, but we're 0.15 away, and that's going to be before we get our closest separation, and that will bring us down to 1.7 kilometers. So yeah, that is what we are going to do. We are going to do that. And there is going to be an awful lot of rendezvousing and docking and all of that kind of nonsense in this stream, because that's exactly what this stream was about. We're sending up missions, we're sending up bits to go over to Mars on top of the nuclear tugs. So if people don't like rendezvousing and docking in RSS and RO, well, I hopefully will be able to show you at least sort of how it's done. That was a bit of a bad rendezvous, though, because my relative inclination was really bad from the beginning. I would much rather that be exactly 0, 0. A perfect 0 would be very, very, very nice in order to make this work properly. And we are going to start our burn in 8 seconds. What we're going to do is we're going to point to the node. I think I'm also going to activate the RCS on this, and then that way we can move this entire behemoth of a payload a little bit faster. And excuse me whilst I just grab myself a drink from a box behind me. Well, you're not wrong, Nuke Guy. Well, Conqueror, how can you not simp? After all, it's Carnassa we are talking about. I mean, yeah, I don't really know what to say to that. Right, so we are going to fire this up for a whole 1 second. Apparently, that's not going to be a whole 1 second. All right, kill rotation. And we're going to get this to 1.3, 1.1, 1.1, even closer. 5 minutes. It's looking very promising. That's looking very, very tasty. Yeah, there we go. That's about as close as we are going to get. So in 5 minutes, we are going to be... Does it tell me how quickly I'm going to be going? No, unfortunately, it does not. Oh, well, we're going to have to try and guesstimate this. So I think maybe when we get to a minute away, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go target, relative velocity, and we're going to attempt to slow ourselves down and meet up with the Rhea orbital tug. And we can see, like, the new designs of the orbital tugs that I've got. Well, they're the same designs, they've just had decals plastered all over them. Me does a very hard job. Also me, laying in bed all day because I'm a lazy bugger. I've just seen that. That's made me laugh. Okay, we all simp down here. Hello, Conby. Been a while since I've seen you in the chat. I don't know if you were... Oh, you have been in the chat quite a bit. I've just looked up and there's been more. But yes, no, obviously I've not done anything for a really long time, so it is definitely my fault. But hello and welcome to the stream. I don't know how long you've been here, but okay. Hello, did you say I'm going to drink from a box, or are my headphones terrible? No, I've got a box of monsters behind me, and what I said is I'm going to grab a drink from my box, which is what I have done. And yes, so you kind of misheard me, kind of heard me correctly at the same time. Right, so we are now 44 seconds away. What we're going to do is we are going to try and slow ourselves down a little bit. And what we can also do is try and point ourselves a bit more towards the target, potentially. Let's see if we can do this. No, yep, that's going the right way. Yeah, if we go this way, yes, we're getting closer to the target, and we're also slowing ourselves down. Yes, we want to go this way. This is the way. This is definitely the way, and I'm going to curl the engines there because actually we're slowing down quite quickly. Yes, these 3 engines on the back of this are way more powerful than I anticipated. We're on the dark side of the planet, though, which is going to make docking a little bit fun. I think I'm just going to automatically dock. I'll get MechJeb to do it, because I'm not sure if I can be bothered. If I get MechJeb to do it as well, it means I can do a little bit of a cinematic shot, and I can get on to the next launch much quicker. There we go. We should now be in range of that. What we're going to do is we are going to make our relative velocity and try and slow ourselves down as soon as we get a kilometer away. Then we'll burn towards it. And you know the drill. It's just standard rendezvousing and docking. We're going to do that so many times over until eventually we crack it and get as close as we possibly can. So 27 seconds. Yeah, we're just going to chill here for a bit. This has hypnotized me so much that I forgot this is live. Hello, guys. Hello, Max Makers. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay, right. So, Alajing now, and we are going to fire up those engines and hopefully kill all of our relative velocity. 39, 38. I probably left that a little bit too late. Oops. Oh, no, maybe not. Maybe not. No. We should be good. We should be okay. So we're now 1,000 meters away. We are going to have to do a bit of a burn towards the target, which is always unfortunate. We're going to kill rotation, and what we're going to do, as soon as we get to about 0 meters per second, we are going to kill that 0.3 meters per second. A little bit overzealous with the burn there. 0.1. Now we're going to point to the target and just do this until we are docked, essentially. Got to go. Can't wait to see the final product. So hopefully, talking about the final product, there will be an episode which includes a lot of all of this rendezvousing and docking and all of that. Hopefully this week. I've already filmed a little bit of it. By a little bit of it, I mean I filmed a encounter with Saturn and resending back the nuclear tugs from Mars, the first lot that I sent along. So that's been done. Ideally, I want the end of the episode to basically be all of... I'm trying to think what to say. The end of the episode, I want to get all of this that I'm launching at the moment at Mars, and I feel like that's where I want the episode to end, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, so we're going to time warp. So we've got 3 minutes until we are going to actually get our closest separation. We're only going 5.9 meters per second, so hopefully it shouldn't take a while to get this all done. And it's a bit of a shame, because we are docking on the dark side of the planet, so people can't really see what's going on. Could have maybe done this a little bit better. We're only 250 meters away now. What we're going to do is we are going to flip ourselves around and try and slow ourselves down before we end up crashing into the surface of our Olympus nuclear tug. Excuse me, I've got a little bit of something stuck in my throat there. All right, anyway, we are turning around now. We're going to blast up these advanced OTV engines one final time. Hopefully slow ourselves right down and then get this stage docked onto this stage, or there should be a docking port. Ah, yeah, just there. Just there it should be. Once again, not that you can really see it because we're docking on the dark side of the planet. Okay, right, well, we're going to fire up now and try and slow ourselves down. Why are we not following that? Oh, goodness gracious me. Right, this is less than ideal. We seem to be kind of drifting in space the wrong way. You know what I'm going to do? We are going to decouple that node. And then what we're going to do is we are going to control from here. Control from here. We're going to fire up our RCS. Kill rotation. Kill rotation. I don't want to be moving towards that. I want to kill. Oh, no. Kerbal space program is kill. Oh, dear. Oh, no, we're good. Oh, no, it's crashed again. Stop, please. Stop, don't crash. It takes 20 minutes to load up this save. I really don't want it to crash. And I think... Speaking of crashing, we are going to end up straight into that solar panel. Oh, no, that craft has gone straight through that solar panel. But because we aren't controlling it, nothing... And we've gone... Oh, no, we broke it. I think something did break. Yeah, the solar panel broke. Thank you. I got way too close to that. Oh, hopefully we're still going to have enough solar power on our way to Mars. This has been a disaster. This has been an absolute disaster. Oh dear. Well, what we're going to do is we're going to control from here, and we are going to set this as the target, and we'll get docking autopilot to do the rest of it, because apparently when I'm in control, things go terribly wrong, and we end up smashing into stuff. So we're going to force the roll on that, and what we'll do is we'll just hit autopilot enabled, and we will physical time warp this so that it doesn't take an awful long time. There we go. Looking good. Looking very good. Oh no, Kerbal space program is kill has been dying. It was, but luckily we were able to, well, it didn't crash, so everything was good. But we crashed into a solar panel. One of the two on these new variants of these Olympus tugs. So yeah, we've lost half of our power output. That has been a great success. It has been a great success. EVA repair job, that very well might be. Unfortunately, we're not sending any Kerbals to this. This is going to be sent uncrewed over to Mars. There is going to be a vehicle that we will send with a crew over, but it's not going to be this one. We're going to send crew over on, if I get my KCT up, the Mars Hammerhead transfer vehicle. That'll be the crew. That will be the crew. Anyway, are we still physical time warping? We are. Let's go to 4 times, so hopefully this will be done as soon as possible. Interstellar? Can I say, why is not the nuclear tug spinning and you saying docking? Well, the nuclear tug isn't spinning at the moment because I've actually put it in a kind of good orbit, and yeah, it's got RCS and it's got full avionics, so it can control itself. Luckily, we're not going to be doing anything like the interstellar docking scene because it's always fun and it looks really cool, but at the same time, yeah, it's a little bit of a pain trying to dock two things that are spinning rapidly. Okay, what we're going to do is we are going to get Planet Shine up. I think we're going to get this up a little bit so we can actually see what's going on. There we go. Look at that. It's beautiful. And we're just going to get rid of the heads-up display whilst these two things dock together. RIP. This whole mission should just go on a blooper reel. It absolutely should. So obviously this is you seeing me doing everything at once, kind of. When I do the actual Kerbal Gets Real, well, the Next Millenia videos, one reason why they take so long is anything like the payload fairing that basically destroyed itself, and when I messed up with the fuel being filled up and all of that, what I tend to do is you will never see that when I do it normally, because I'll just film that and I'll be like, oh no, something went silly then, and I'll go back and I'll refilm it, and obviously they never get included in the final episode. So a lot of stuff like this does happen quite frequently, and I think in the last episode there was even some radiators breaking that I didn't mention about. But yeah, so yeah, it just means I cut it out of the end video. However, when I live stream it, obviously you get to see absolutely everything. So when the mistakes happen, you will see them on the live streams. Here we are, coming up nice and closely now. And if you can notice, on top of the docking port, there is kind of like two little orange strips. That is a new addition. That is actually the name of this nuclear tug, and I think this is Rhea that we dock to, or that we will be docking to. I kind of want to maybe go for this kind of angle. This angle looks like it's going to be good. What we'll do is we'll slow this down. Late reaction, but I also keep a box of Monster next to my setup. Helps with programming for long periods of time and being not asleep all day. Yeah, I'm really bad for energy drinks. I don't actually drink them an awful lot when I'm not streaming. But I don't know, I just, when I stream, I want to be energized, I want to be hyped, I want to be like raring and ready to go and all of that kind of stuff. So when I do stream, yes, I definitely have an entire crate of Monster behind me or something. It really helps. No time to launch a repair crew. No, I don't think there will be, because unless I could, I might be able to launch one. I have a feeling the one solar panel on its own, though, will be more than sufficient to power this all the way, but potentially that might be something that we could do. I don't know. Maybe that is something that I will do, but that also means I've got one extra launch that I need to do in this episode, and already this episode is going to have a lot that we are going to be doing. So we are going to, I think, yeah, what I'm going to do is I am going to get camera tools up. We're going to change to dogfight camera. We are going to set the secondary target as OT Rhea. If we hit home, there we go, and we can kind of make it look a little bit nicer if we do this. We get the zoom out to 1 times, maybe get the distance a little bit further and the zoom a little bit further in. Do something like that. There we go. And we are 45 meters away, and basically, oh, there we go. Look, we can see OT Rhea written on that docking port now. And what I'll do is I'll just leave this we'll leave this for a little bit whilst this docks together because I want to use this footage in the episode. Is that over on the left? Is that the moon? I think that might be the moon. That's really... Or is that the spent stage? It's either the moon or the spent stage. I can't really tell, and I don't really want to go away from this view and bring my mouse up because, well, I want to use this. I want to use this clip as a piece of footage when I get to editing it. But I think that might be the moon. Yeah, that's the moon. That's really cool. That's such a nice little shot of the moon as we end up docking these two things together. Hello, Patronus Cat Mamet. Welcome to the stream. Tired to fire up the Excel spreadsheet. What was the Excel spreadsheet for? What was the Excel spreadsheet for? My favorite energy drink is the mango guava flavor of Rockstar. See, this is mango monster. It's called Mango Loco. I love mango flavored things. I don't really like Relentless or Red Bull, and I think that's pretty much really the only... Oh, and Rockstar. We get Rockstar as well. Rockstar. Yeah, that's really the only energy drinks we get in the UK. There's not an awful lot, and I got ID'd when I was buying these, because you can't buy energy drinks now in the UK if you're under 16, apparently. And I'm not under 16, but they still... ID anyone that looks under 25, apparently, and apparently I look under 25, so... I got ID'd whilst buying these, and I didn't have any ID on me, so I basically blagged my way into buying them. I was like, do I look like I'm under 25? Crying on the floor in Tesco, smashing my hands up and down. Security had to be called. I was escorted out of the building, but oh well, I still got my monster. Yes. It was, who looks silly now, Tesco? Yes, that's right, I've got my monster. And you didn't, no, I didn't really do that, but I did get ID'd and I did talk my way out of it, which is always nice when that happens. Okay, so we have docked this together. It has been successfully docked up in low Earth orbit, and that's the first of the missions that I wanted to get done for our transfer window. So what we're going to do, I think we are, I just need to change to edit mode because the bloom on this is blooming ridiculous. It's very, very bloomy, very bloomy. So we'll get that down to about there. And what we'll do is we will also get rid of Planet Shine a little bit. So this is all the extra stuff that you kind of have to do in order to make it look nice when it goes into a final filmy bit. Do I have lights on this thing? Oh no, I don't have any lights. Oops, oh well, that's a bit of an oversight. And what we'll do is we'll change it to chase. Excuse me. It's that monster, I swear. Right, I don't know what's the best way to look at this from in chase view. Right, so we want to kind of be looking maybe like that, I reckon, because that's where the sun's going to rise, and I want to get a bit of a shot of the sun coming up. Well, maybe that's just the Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, precisely or entirely located within your kitchen. May I see it? I've probably completely butchered that, but oh well. Right, no, I think I want to be more over this way. Yeah, there we go. If we do that, and I want to slow it down when we get to the sunrise. There we go. We can see the sun coming up. There we go. What a beautiful shot of the sunrise over the Mars ascent and descent vehicle. The Fox Gaming. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hold up, wait a minute. Is that a fresh trim I'm spotting, Alice's idea, or yours to lose the mop? I decided that I wanted to cut my hair. Yeah, it's a lot shorter now. Basically, it was getting to the point. It was the British summertime. It was hot. I had long hair in my face. I couldn't sleep properly because of it, so I thought, you know what, I'm going to go to the Turkish barber down the road, and I'm just going to chop it all off. And oh my god, I'm so thankful that I did that, because now it's much nicer actually getting to sleep at night. But yes, no, it is all gone. It is all gone. So I can see some of the C's. I can see many C's. The joys of having a public relations department is that even if it is a spent stage, you can just tell people afterwards that it was the moon. Who can prove you wrong? I think that was the moon. I'm fairly sure it was the moon. I don't think that was the spent stage, because there was the spent stage nearby that did our Earth maneuvering, but I don't think that was it. It did look like the moon. So Red Bull is kind of nasty in my honest opinion. It's only so popular because it's a classic. Yes, indeed. I really don't. I've never liked Red Bull. I've only ever drink Red Bull when I drink Jaeger bombs, and I don't really do that anymore because I'm a bit, I feel like I'm a bit old to go out and do that now. Oh, look at that broken solar panel, and thank you, Nuke Guy, for the the very nice donation number, €6.90. Very nice indeed. I am always here to help people with their monster energy addiction. Also, I need to support this nuclear spacecraft. Thank you very, very much for the donation. The POG donation, the very nice number donation indeed. Anyway, that's more than enough of a bit of a screen, of a bit of a clip going around Earth. I feel like, yeah, that'll be fine for that. Oh my good golly gosh, have we broken down again? Has the game done a die? No, we're good. And there we go, yeah, now that it's actually in kind of like the light, we can see everything. Let's stop this time warp, and we'll just kill rotation, make sure that we're not going all over the place. So this is exactly the same, so we've got a few more radiators around the base. We've got that stupid, ridiculous engine at the bottom, and yeah, we've got the name of all of the tugs on the tugs. So we've got Olympus tug rare there and there, and then also at the top where the docking port is, we've got it a couple times. I think that's just a nice little touch. Each of these tugs have their own unique identity. And the old ones did have 4 of these humongous solar panels. These new ones only have the 2, or in the case of this one, it only has the 1 because we flew our spacecraft right into it. I'm not even sure if we are able to repair that. We should be able to, but I think I might leave this because I feel like we've got more than enough solar panels on this to make us through. These 4 here, we got this one, and we've got these 4 here as well, so that should be absolutely fine. We are going to be fine with this, and now that we've done that, what we're going to do is we're going to go to the Space Center, and after an hour and 41 minutes of streaming, we're going to launch the second mission. Hopefully this one will go a bit faster, a bit smoother. So it's taken an hour and 40 minutes to launch the first mission. Just one. And I feel like this might be a good time to point out this is why these episodes take so long and why I have to spend so long on doing them, because filming these can take a really long time. This game is so laggy now. It's gotten to the point where it just, like, the scene changes. I left the scene, and it's probably going to take about maybe 30 to 50 seconds to actually get back to the Space Center. It's crazy. The Great Rocket. Hello, Siren 001. I was actually talking about you in the stream earlier on, very briefly. Talking about Velociraptors and Utah Raptors and Jurassic Park. And I was like, we have our own resident dinosaur expert over on the Discord. Let me see the rocket again. Let me see the rocket again. You will always see the rocket. We'll see another launch. We will get to another launch like almost straight away. Or a 420 donation, but that's a huge donation. Yes, 420 donation would be insane. World Conqueror Savage. And now you've done and given that away too. The only 69 Nuke Guy has. Oh, things are getting heated up between the moderators in chat. Oh dear. What's going on? Are we going to see a fight? Ooh, yeah, name the new rocket Velociraptor. Or the new rocket that we are going to be launching in the stream. We will hopefully see that later on. Is going to be a Super Olympus, and basically it's just the Olympus but chunkier, bigger in every single way. It's got absolutely everything that you would want on a 9.5 kiloton launch vehicle. It's got Raptors, it's got Cobra H engines, it's got things for days, it's got fuel. What on earth is going on with the terrain? I thought this terrain glitch had been fixed. Apparently not. No, we've still got the buggy terrain glitch. Fabulous. And I've only been playing the game for 2 hours, so that is... that's not looking good for the rest of the stream. Oh, we got some upgrade points. Just throw it in there. Okay, right, so what am I going to launch next? Not Star Cruiser. That's something that I don't want to launch. We do, however, want to put this up. That's going to take 19 days to get out, though. I think maybe the fuel will do first. Yeah, we'll roll out the fuel onto launch site Tolkien. So I've built lots of launch sites for this transfer window. We've got Tolkien, we've got Dahl, we've got King, and we've got another one being built, Asimov. So I'm assuming most people can kind of guess the connection. It's like famous authors. Or at least famous authors that I have read a book from, I think. Actually, no, I don't think I've read any Asimov. Good old Isaac. I don't think I've ever read any of his books. I should probably read something. He's done quite a few, I believe, like kind of sci-fi stories. Yeah, that is definitely Asimov. Just talking to myself more than anything. Anyway, we're going to launch the PDEV. We are going to remove the crew because we don't want you in there. And we are going to just launch this. And this will be the second launch of this live stream. Tolkien, SFS. Someone knew about SFD. Yesterday, I swore to myself that I'd make you say Sussy Backer in this stream. Please, I'm going to lose a bet if you don't. Well, I guess just by reading that sentence, you have not lost your bet. I have said Sussy Backer. I've said it twice now. That's yeah, so it's been more than once. I've said it a few times. Canada, say... I'm not going to say it a third time. Twice and done, twice and done. Oh, that sounds really rude. That was my motto. Ouch, no one else has the same capability to choke in the best of fives. Beat that. Canada. Is that like a mix between me and Calvin McClure? Obviously, he is Canadian. And I am Carnassa. So, yeah, I guess... I don't know, I'm using my voice a bit. I've laughed a bit too much recently. Oh, we are waiting. This is such a long wait time. So you can't actually see that the loading screen is up at the moment. I don't know why my OBS doesn't record that, but it is. I am waiting for this, and hopefully any minute now, we should be out at the rocket. It was a mistake, Carnassa. Oh dear. Oh dear. I did assume that you meant Carnassa. Carnassa, what nuclear engine mod do you use, suggest? I don't really think there's that many that you can use in RO. That almost went Northern English then. Yeah, there's not that many that you can use in RO, RSS. I think Kerbal Atomics is the one that I'm using for this save. When I use kind of like nuclear stuff in more stockish saves, I use, I think, some of the engines from Interstellar are nuclear kind of stuff. Very cool. I'm using some of those in Coming Home. And actually, yeah, no, that's what I was going to do. Can I do that? Let's see if I can do that. So I want to see if I can create a poll on the stream. So in order to do that, I'm going to have to get Chrome up, and I'm going to have to bring YouTube up, and hopefully this doesn't play back in the speakers me speaking, because that would be terrible. I don't want to hear me twice. I already hear myself enough as is. So we are going to, where's the go live button? Here is go live streaming. So what I'm going to do, can I create a poll? Can I create a poll? Top chat. Yeah, I think I can create a poll. Awesome. So what I want this poll to be is I really want to do some more Coming Home stuff, but I want to kind of restart it and use Principia and maybe scale it up so that it's a little bit larger and a little bit more challenging. So yeah, I'm going to do a poll in the live chat now. Should I restart Coming Home with, whilst we wait for this to load anyway, oops, caps locks. Should I restart Coming Home with Principia and scaled up road? There we go. So if people don't know what Coming Home is, it was my kind of like Interstellar series, Interstellar Extended, and is in the Beyond Home Planet Pack. So there we go. Ask your community. This is the first time I've ever done one of these. So this is going to be interesting. Let's see if that works. Did the poll come up? Yes, it did. Awesome, amazing. I just really want to play with Principia. Because Principia is awesome. Anyway, it looks like we have loaded up the rocket. Fabulous. It's always nice when that happens. What we're going to do is we are going to select a target to rendezvous with. And look at this. It's so laggy. It's so incredibly laggy. Oh, this is the Phobos Deimos excursion vehicle. That's probably why it's so laggy. Okay, so we've already launched Rhea. I think maybe what we'll do is we will launch to new Mars Lander Attempt Probe. That's not one I want to... Maybe we'll go for... there we go. That is... maybe we'll launch to this one. Mimus. However that's pronounced. I'm not entirely sure. Right, so we'll do this. Let's check our staging. Staging looks to be good. And what we'll do is we will get our ascent guidance up. This is really slow now. I'm getting 5 frames per second. This is awfully slow. I do apologize for this. But unfortunately, yeah, some of these larger missions, they are so slow. And this is another reason why I don't usually live stream this series, because of this reason, exactly for this reason. because it's not fun watching someone play KSP when it's moving at like 5 frames per second, and I try to avoid that as much as possible. I think also I'm going to change my target. I'm going to change it to Tethys, because we've got 40 minutes until we are going to launch, and I feel like that gives us a bit of time for that to come around and we'll launch in a good position. So what we're going to do is we are going to engage the autopilot on this, and I'm going to set this all up, and I think we'll just do a launch looking down like this. If we get CameraTools out, we will go for just a new path and we'll look down, straight down like this. So a new key, that's a bit zoomed in for my liking. We zoom out a little bit. We go for something. Oh god, I've not got long. Let's do that. And yeah, we'll hit apply. And there we go. We'll launch from this kind of angle. So, also, who dares to dislike? Someone disliked? Oh no. Anyway, there we go. We have ignition of the Raptors. Look how slow that ignition is. We are going to separate the clamps, and with a little bit of luck, we are going to be going to orbit today. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone who is in the stream, cats and dogs, cows and chickens, potentially, we are going to be launching the Phobos and Deimos excursion vehicle into low Earth orbit, so we can rendezvous this with another one of the Olympic tugs, probably OT Tethys, I believe it was, that I selected, and then send this on its very merry way over to Mars later on at some point, hopefully. Boom, baby! Perfect angle, thank you. I should really change my angles around a little bit more when I do these launch sequences, but to be honest, when you've got like 11 of these that you want to do, you kind of get a bit fed up and you're just like, oh, I'm just going to do this and like just launch from this one solitary angle. But hopefully we don't get the dance of the magic payload fairings for this launch, because that was something that was a little bit of, well, it meant that I had to launch the last mission 3 times in order to get that all done. Conasa Pro Gamer, a great launch with 3 frames per second. Yes, indeed. We are going to be suffering a very small amount of frames per second because the Phobos Deimos excursion vehicle, which we will see later on, has a lot of parts. Essentially, what it is going to be is it's going to be a craft that our crew get in at Ellis Station, and then they fly over to Phobos, or they fly over to Deimos, and they land, and they take some rocks, they pick up some samples, they have a rock ball fight, something along those lines. Who knows what happens on Phobos or Deimos? Whatever happens on Phobos or Deimos stays on Phobos or Deimos. And, oh, hello, that was interesting. And yeah, no, and then they return to Ellis Station. So I think the whole craft has about 10,000 meters per second delta V. We are using Hydrolox for this, and actually I think there are some Hydrolox fuel tanks in this vehicle as well, so we will be launching some fuel tanks to the station with this too. Yeah, and I've lost my train of thought yet again. There's something that always seems to happen, but oh well, oh well. Tesla probably killed a Raptor. I hope not. My Raptors, I think they've got very, 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 very good data on now, considering I've been using them throughout this entire series. Hello, hello, Hoy Halford. Welcome to the stream, Welcome, Conqueror. This would be an epic launch, except it's literally a slideshow. Yes. Unfortunately, that is the case. What happens when I launch all of these? That's when I do my videos, when I actually upload a video, everything will be sped up to at least 4 times speed, so it looks a little bit better than over and over again. It's really annoying, KSP, when you get these big builds, and especially once you've got a save like this that has got a lot of spacecraft around. Well, there's an awful lot going on, and the game can't really handle that. I mean, my PC should be good enough to handle everything that I want to throw at it in KSP. I mean, it should be easily able to handle KSP2 whenever that comes out, but no. No, when I get these rather large launch vehicles with, I think, 24 Raptors on the first stage, well, it just becomes a slideshow. I am the Stonks! Everyone get the video to 69 dislikes for the memes. That would make it my most disliked video ever. I think the most disliked video that I have at the moment is my Starship Hubble one. I think that's got about 30 dislikes, because it was well, it got a lot of attention. There's a lot of people wanted to watch that, but it wasn't, probably not my best of work. But it was, I like doing the scripted voiceover bit for it. It just probably, the flight could have gone a little bit better. I am the Stonks. Stop spamming that. In Before World Conqueror bans you for saying that. KSP doesn't use multi-thread. That's probably why, yes. Hopefully KSP 2 will be a bit better optimized. I'm very much looking forward to KSP 2. Hopefully, well, should be coming out next year, I believe, now? I'm not entirely sure. I think it's slated. Slated? Is that the right word? It's due for a release next year anyway, right? So what we're going to do is I've got that applied, so I can come back to that whenever I want, and I could physical time warp, but at the same time, I am a little bit concerned that if I physical time warp, things are going to go badly. And at the same time, it also looks like we might have to draw a little bit of fuel from this stage down here. You're gonna... Yeah, because we're currently going to finish with 10.4 meters per second of delta V. Yeah, we're going to have to draw from a bit of this stage, which is a bit of a shame. But the 6.1, I don't know. We might just make it into orbit. It's going to be close. No, I think we will. We'll use a little bit of this. We'll use a little bit of this fuel. There we go. Use some of that spare Methalox that we've got in the base. That is really for return to launch site and landing, but I think we're going to need it a little bit for this. And yeah, that's gone up to 1602 now. That's looking lovely and fabulous. He might be sleeping now. Who is sleeping? How do you have a pet Gorgonops? I'm not even sure what a Gorgonops is. How about we mean to 420 likes instead? That would be awesome. I don't know how many likes are on at the moment. 136. Nice. That's probably one of my most liked live streams for in recent times anyway. Well, live streams, recent times, what am I talking about? I'm not live streamed for the past 2 months. It's been a while. It has been a while, but thank you everyone for coming along to this stream. The return of the Next Millenia streams, and I'm probably not going to do another one of these Next Millenia streams for a while. Because it is so lagtastic and it just takes a long time to do anything. But we have ended the poll as well, and the vast majority was yes. So I think I might be doing that at some point in the future. Is starting Coming Home again, but with Principia. Because I do want to keep doing something with Principia. And I feel like Coming Home, it's been so long since I started that series and since I've done anything for that series that I've kind of forgotten what I was doing. Alright, so we're going to kill that now. There we go. Fabulous. And for some reason we're kind of going up a little bit. We've got 36 seconds remaining on this burn, and then we should hopefully deploy this next stage and be on our way to space. And I'm not going to have to manually fly this like I did with the last launch, because that was, well, it's never good when I have to manually fly things. I much prefer MechJeb to do it for me, but I can do it, and I am going to have to do it when I enter For All Kerbal Kind, because that is something that we will, yes, it's something that will happen. I need to learn how to manually fly again. But what we're going to do is we are going to come back to this screen and just wait and wait. Does not compute. Whatever floats your boat. From the Permian period, Is that before the... Because I know, like, the main dinosaur period was the Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous. Was the Permian before? I did geology a really long time ago for A-levels, and I learned about all of the different geological eras, but I've forgotten most of them. It's like the Devonian, there's the Ordovician, Permian, I can't remember many more. I know it's named after like a lot of the counties in England, like Devonian is obviously named after Devon. But yeah, no, it's been a while since I've learned any of those. It's been a real long time. 404 not found. Permian was before the Triassic period. If I recall, the Permian came before the Triassic. Yes. With the Great Dying, one of the mass extinctions of Earth, because I know there's been quite a few of them. Like, obviously, there's the mass extinction that killed out the dinosaurs, and then, yep, there's the one in the Permian. Here we go. We are now going to be separating stage 2, and it's going to take a while for FMRS to basically decide it wants to quick save and then let us carry on with our journey upwards towards space, and we should be good to go. But yeah, this I've said it before on this stream already. This is what I have to sit through before I edit this and speed it all up and cut out all of the cuts. in order to make it look like a smooth video. There is an awful lot of post-processing that goes into these videos, and it's just a shame. It's a real shame. It would be nice if this were to run quicker, but there we go. We have now done that, and I'm going to leave this view for a little bit because I kind of want to maybe blend this launch all into one, and that's a great thing that CameraTools does. If I do fade cuts and basically do a slow fade across all of the cuts, it looks like the rocket is going to stay in the same position because CameraTools keeps the rocket fixed in the same position. It's much better than the locked view in-game, which is why I'm going to keep this here for a little bit. It'd be nice. I can't even make sounding rockets work that well. Well, sounding rockets, you kind of get the hang of it. You can't, like, I've been playing RO, RP1 and all of that now for, what, like 2.5 years, 3 years? And I've played it a lot. I've gone through many different playthroughs. And yeah, you kind of just pick things up. Obviously, I think I did my 10 tips and tricks video, which was kind of like all things that I kind of wished I'd known before I started playing RO and RP1 and all of that. It was, yeah, because there were a few things. I think there's a few tips on there that still apply. Yeah, it's just things like learning how to tool diameters. It even mentions it in the save screen, but I never really paid that much attention to all of that kind of stuff. Oh, look at that! We have payload fairing separation, and we can see why this is so laggy, because look at all of those silver balls. Those tiny silver balls, not ginormous silver balls like we have on the Ellis Space Station. No, all of those silver balls around that orange tank. Yes, I really designed this with the looks more in mind than my game. I liked the look of how those silver balls were all around. How many times can I say silver balls in this live stream? Place your votes now. It's going to be more than 5 because I am going to say silver balls yet again. But no, yeah, I placed those there because I thought it looked nice, and unfortunately, there's what, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them, so that's 14, because we've got symmetry on the other side. There is an awful lot of parts to this part of the mission, and yeah, that's why it's so laggy. But we are getting a few more frames per second because we are losing parts of the spaceship as we make our way up to orbit. Carnassa's silver balls 20 times. Is that a vote for 20 times of saying those minuscule silver balls? I can't even remember what I said to begin with. It's just silver balls, I guess we could go with. I think that's what, like 8 times now? Maybe I will just bring it back up later on towards the end of the stream or something. We'll just say it a few times. This is the live stream right now. Buffering. I don't even think it's buffering. I think it's just the game. Honestly, well, it might be buffering. I don't know. If I'm moving, if me over here is moving at the correct speed, but the game is going like, that's just Kerbal Space Program being bad at running vehicles of this mass. This vehicle is definitely cultivating mass, and it has cultivated enough. Right, I'm going to end that again, because that'll be enough for that. And we can have a bit of a look. So, yeah, this is the Phobos Deimos excursion vehicle. We've got some radiators on, because this is going to be running on a Hydrolox engine. We've got 2 massive tanks here that are full of Hydrolox. And, yeah, this is just kind of like all of the different parts for this vehicle. We've got a ladder so that they can get down. We've obviously got our RCS and all of that. Oh, and this is something that I'd never done before that I decided to do for this vehicle. I decided to do some piping between the different tanks, and I mean, it looks a bit naff. I'm definitely no Calvin McClure with his insane piping that he does, but at least we've got, like, the tanks are actually connected to each other, and that's just another reason why this vehicle is so lagtastic. There is just so much going on. Honestly, so much going on that this, yeah, it just takes forever to launch. And I think this might be the worst launch vehicle, or might be the worst vehicle that we will launch in this launch window. Hopefully everything looks a little bit better after this. Right, so let's get our heads-up display up again and see how far away we are from orbit. Okay, that's, we're 268 seconds. Oh, this is going to take a while, but what we can do is we can time warp now that we're here, and we'll just wait until we get a little bit closer. We'll get rid of land for that. We'll keep CameraTools up and Ascent guidance up. I kind of want to be able to see this number here, this 240 seconds. Kerbal alarm clock, we can kind of get rid of, I think. Where is Kerbal alarm clock? Yeah, we can get rid of that. Yeah, we don't need that up. And we don't really need our rendezvous planner up either, although I will need that later on, so I feel like I will keep that up. And we'll just kind of like look at it as it makes its way up to space at 3 times physical time warp. How many times will Carnassa say silver balls in his life? I imagine I've said it quite a few times already, because on Ellis Station, in some of the live streams that I've done for that before, and also for some of the actual videos, I'm fairly sure that I've said ginormous silver balls several times. Place your bets now. Tiny silver balls and 2 big chunky balls on top. Yes, we do. We have 2 ginormous white chunky balls on the top of this spacecraft that we are going to be sending to Ellis Station to join the rest of the ginormous silver balls that we do have on there. Oof. It was too much for a safe landing, so I sent them back home. Wait, I once had to abort a moon landing in stock KSP because of lag. Yeah, lag sucks. It really does suck. Like, the system the system specifications that I've got at the moment, I've got 64 gigabytes of 3600 megahertz RAM, or it might be 32 megahertz, 3200 megahertz, which is an insane amount of RAM for KSP, but I use about 50 gigabytes of it at times, and because I'm also streaming, it makes it a bit harder. I only have an i5 CPU, and that's probably letting me down a bit. That is one thing that I do want to upgrade, and I've got an NVIDIA RTX 2070 Super, which should be more than enough to run KSP. Absolutely more than enough, but this save is also incredibly modded. There are a lot of mods on here, so it will slow down because of that. Mozzarella balls, giant white mozzarella balls. Yes, indeed. Chunky silver balls. Yes. Oh god, this is getting. This video is going to be demonetized if I carry on going on this way. No, I think we should maybe move away, move away from the ball talk for now. Oh, we've only got 7 seconds. We're gonna get rid of this, and we're gonna zoom in just so that we can see the end of this. Come on, there we go. Any minute now, and hopefully, there we go. We have made our way to orbit with this next stage. Absolutely fabulous. Oh no, I left the cursor on. Oh, oh no, that's embarrassing. I'm not going to be able to use that as a shot now. Oh, and it was right there, so it's not like I can even crop some of the screen out. I am an absolute dunce. I need to put a hat on and go sit in a corner. Oh dear, that was rather upsetting. Okay, well, know what to do about that. We're just going to end that. That's a real damn shame. Okay, anyway, Ascent guidance, we can get rid of you now. Camera tools, we can get rid of you now. And I think what I'm going to do next is go back to the probe, attempt to land this before we try and rendezvous with the next part of, well, the next stage of the mission. We're going to rendezvous with one of the other nuclear tugs. So we're going to go back to this, and we're going to attempt to land for the second time today an Olympus booster, and hopefully it all goes according to plan. I got 12 gigabytes of RAM, but KSP consumes about 60 gig of application memory in my save. Ouch. Yes, I got 64 gigabytes because I know that KSP is an absolute memory hog. It's there and it's like, I want to eat all of your RAM, please. Tasty, tasty RAM. Nom 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 nom. I do enjoy a good old memory chomp. And yeah, it's just, that's why I upgraded my RAM, especially running RO and all of these mods. It does absolutely destroy your system. And yeah, I want to get a better CPU. That's something that I will be getting. If you upgrade your CPU, I highly recommend the i7 10700K Carnassa. That's what I have in my system, and it's insanely powerful because it opts out of having any video processing cores. I will have to bear that in mind. So the motherboard that I've got, I know it's an Intel, so I couldn't be using AMD. Although, if I upgraded my CPU, chances are I would also have to upgrade my motherboard as well, so we'll see about that, we'll see what happens. But yes, I'm not going to be upgrading that for a while, because quite frankly, CPUs are expensive, and I can't afford that, considering I'm going back to uni next month, and it's about a 40-minute drive from my house, so I'm going to be spending extortionate amounts of money on petrol just to get to university. So, Carnassa, the chrome of space games be like, yes, indeed. Om nom nom, tasty RAM. Yeah. Oh no, I've actually got chrome up in the background as well. That's probably making this worse. So I'm going to shut that down. I've only got that up because I wanted to do that poll earlier on about Beyond Home, coming home. And I think the vast majority, yeah, the consensus was that I will be redoing that with Principia. And I'm actually quite looking forward to doing that because I really was kind of stuck for ideas. I've got alt pressed. Come on. I was a little bit stuck for ideas of where I wanted to take that series. Right, we are going to deploy the air brakes. We are going to go surface velocity, horizontal velocity, negative. We're going to turn this around. We're going to turn off all of the Raptors on this. We're going to unlock these tanks. And let's see how much that's going to give us. 4,899 meters per second. That might not be enough to do a return to launch site. No, I don't think that will be, unfortunately, considering we're already going 2,854. So what we're going to do is we are just going to attempt to land this in Germany. At the moment, it looks like we might be going for Denmark. But yeah, no, we're going to attempt to land this in Germany rather than returning to the launch site, because obviously when I was launching this, I did have to take a little bit of the fuel out of here in order to get us up to orbit. I probably used a little bit too much of the fuel in there, but better safe than sorry. And I just like to imagine that Germany has just put a giant net up around their border, because we're yeeting rockets over here all the time, and they think, well, the New Horizons Space Agency, they don't care. We're just going to put nets up because they're just going to land their rockets willy-nilly all over the place, and we're going to have to do something to protect our citizens. Is that? Yeah, we got Denmark over there. So we might be going even further than Germany. We might be going to Poland. Katniss, we're coming for you. I dare you to land in the Dutchlands, Carnassa. We've gone a little bit further. We're a little bit further than the Dutchlands. I think I have. We need to make sure that our engine is going to be able to fire up. Why are we having problems? There we go. Come on, come on. Let me. You red, go white. Red, go white, please. Turn white. It would be very, very nice if you were to turn white now. Look, we get a whole 12 frames per second on this save now. Fabulous. Come on, please, 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 please. Why is every single other one saying that we are good to go? So what I'll do is I'll shut down that engine and I'll activate this engine and we'll fire that up. There we go. And now that one can activate. And what we want to do is we want to go surface velocity this way. We want to turn around and try and slow ourselves down. Oh dear, landing boosters. It's always fun and games, isn't it? Oh no, not Poland again. We are going to Poland. Oh, I can see my house from here. Well, the launch site where I launched the vast majority of these, the reason why I picked that launch site is because it's actually really close to where I live. Well, I say really close. It's the closest one with the extended launch sites that you get in the extended RSS extended mod that I've got for those. It's still about an hour and a half drive away from me. But yeah, and I thought, oh yeah, I want to pick there because then I can fly over my house and drop used stages on my living room. That'll be really fun. It'll be really nice. Poland's like, oh dear, here we go again. Yes, indeed it is. Katniss, we do be coming for you. We are coming for you and everyone else that's Polish in the live stream. I think there's quite a few people from Poland on the Discord. At least, I'm fairly sure there are. There's people from all over the place on Discord. I know there's obviously quite a few people from the Netherlands as well. There's a couple of Australians. Yeah, there's just people from generally all over the place. It's quite a nice global connected community. So, I don't know why I said that so funny there, but I don't know, it just sounded really funny in my head. Global connected community. Right, so we're only going 1,600 meters per second. We are 92,000 meters up. I think what we're going to do is we are going to keep this burning for the vast majority of our way down, because this is going to be really heavy. Because we've still got an awful lot of fuel in here. Do we have any fuel in there? No, we have completely used that up. And that's another thing with RO and RSS recently that has been added. Residuals. That has meant that when I've been mucking around in my own Principia save, well, it's been really difficult to accurately plan a mission because you're never sure just how much fuel you're going to be left with. Right, we're going to slow this down a little bit and attempt for the second time of this stream to do a successful touchdown of an Olympus booster. Winged, the RO cinematic guy, is also Polish. I think Scorpio is as well, isn't he? Another RO cinematic guy. Living in England now, from Romania. Well, welcome to England. England is obviously where where I'm from as well. If the accent does not give it away, I am born and lived in England my entire life. Yeah, no, I've never really been away. I mean, I've been to other countries, and yeah, but I've just never stayed in other countries for an extended period of time. Right, I think what we're going to do is we are going to cut that now, because we don't need to be firing that up. And we're going to physical time warp until we get a little bit further down, and I'm probably going to deploy the landing legs fairly soon as well, just so that I don't have to worry about them when we get a bit closer. So we'll deploy those now at about 8,000 meters up. They might slow us down a little bit as well, you know, bit of added drag. Oh, don't mind if I do. Absolutely do not mind if I do. Okay, where is CameraTools? I want to get rid of you. And I want to be able to see that. So, yeah, I think at about 1,500 meters, we are going to fire up that Raptor again, and hopefully be able to bring this down nice and gently with no problems at all. Or I might go for 2,000 meters or thereabouts. I moved here during your last live stream, so being here a couple of months now. Well, yeah, welcome to England. It's a nice place for the most part. At least I kind of think it is. Obviously, we get our rough areas as well. I think everywhere gets their rough areas, but yeah, it's mostly nice. Mostly. Oh dear, we are not slowing down at all. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's activate another Raptor. Activate. Oh, come on. It's because this is way heavier than it usually is. Come on. No, no, no. Bonk. It's because it was way too full. I'm not used to it being... Oh, hello. Well. Okay, that's interesting. We came down at about 90 meters per second. And yeah, this is how physics works, ladies and gentlemen. This is how physics is a thing. Look at it spin. Look at it go round. It's the dance of the Olympus booster. Ah, yes. Very, very realistic. Very, very realistic. This is amazing. Honestly, I could watch this all day. Oh, there we go. We've crashed into a grid fin and we have come to a complete stop. But yes, no, unfortunately, we lost all of the Raptors. We are on the outskirts of a city. I don't know what city that is. Yeah, I needed to start that burn a lot sooner, because if we look, if my HUD decides that it wants to come up again, or has the game decided to do a die? No, we are good. We've still got a lot of fuel in there. I usually wouldn't have that much fuel. So that is the cause of that accident. Oops, oh well, we've just lost a lot of Raptors, but it's okay. We're going to jump back to the main mission, and we are going to attempt to rendezvous with the second of the nuclear tugs. Use Better Burn Time mod. Better Burn Time mod, I don't think really takes into consideration that our engines have ignition times, like they don't ignite immediately. They obviously have spool up times. So it doesn't really work with RO, I don't think, but it might make things a little bit easier. But usually what I do is I have the landing guidance on, but I didn't for whatever reason that time. Yeah, I should have started that burn way sooner. That was a bit of a mistake. 7 out of 10 mediocre form. See, it's fine. Finally, Interstellar, Beyblade, let it rip. The mating dance of an Olympus. Yes, we're going to try and land another one directly next door to it, so that, well, it's got a partner, and that we can produce many more Olympuses in years to come. Because when two mummy and daddy Olympuses get very happy, they perform that mating dance, and then suddenly a babby Olympus is formed. This video is so getting demonetized. What am I going on? It's my return to YouTube for the first time in 2 months. And I'm talking about Mummy, Daddy, and Babby Olympus. Olympi. Olympi is, of course, the plural of Olympus. And yes, a textbook KSP landing. Indeed, it was. It could have gone a bit better. The first Olympus landing that I did on this stream was more than successful. We managed to do a return to launch site, and we landed it. We touched down quite softly as well, not too far away from the Space Center, which was nice. Second landing, not quite so good. YouTube does strange things with you, Babby. Barbie, yes. YouTube does strange things. It does indeed. It turns me into a little bit of a crazy person as well. Okay, right, well, the clouds are bugged, so we're going to get rid of that. If I press Alt and 0, which I just did, but of course it's going to be a little bit laggy. Okay, that didn't come up. Alt and 0, please. We're going to hit apply. And then hopefully the clouds should be fixed. There we go, much better. Much better. Right, so we are going to... Oh, I think we might have... Oh, yeah, we've just missed it. We've literally just missed it. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. Where's the next one? Although, no. That's still in front of us. If we do, like, a burn as soon as possible, I still think we've just missed it. I think this needed to be a little bit further forward. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Let's have a look. What are we looking at? If I get my apogee's to about there, and that's going to be, what's the separation going to be on this? It will be 175 kilometers, and I'm assuming if we move it in this direction, it's going to make it worse. Yeah, we've just missed it. That's a real shame. That is a real shame. See, yeah, 94 kilometers is going to be a little bit too far away. Okay, right, well, I think what I can do is... Oh, great, control locked. Why are we control locked? Well, that's because it's gone past the maneuver. We can wait for the next one to come round, which will be Dione. So we'll set that as our target. And we'll see how quickly we can catch up to that. Actually, no, we'll be able to catch up to Phoebe relatively quickly. Yeah, no, we'll be able to do Phoebe. And our relative inclination is still only 0.01 degrees, which is fine. So, Canessa, can you make a catching mechanism to catch Olympus? That could be something that I could try and do. I would probably, in order to be able to do that successfully, though, would have to do KOS, because as you may be able to tell, my boost back burns, well, they're not very accurate. I can get close-ish to the Space Center, but it all depends every single time. So in order to make something worthwhile, in order to do that, I will definitely have to do KOS, so it should be accurate every single time. That might be something that I do when I do eventually learn KOS. I do want to learn KOS, and maybe that's something that I'll do over Christmas next year or something, or this Christmas when I've got a little bit of time off of university, because I am starting university again relatively soon. And when I do start university, I was meant to talk about this on this stream. I am still going to try and release YouTube videos and do all of that, but my primary focus will be on For All Kerbal Kind, because obviously that's a collaborative series, and I want to ensure that like those guys, Biddy and N9, won't be waiting on me to upload my videos. So when it comes around to October, which I think I will be joining in, or October, November, I'm not entirely sure yet. Yeah, most of my efforts will be going on For All Kerbal Kind. I'll still try and maybe do a stream a week, and we'll see where I can go from there. But I'm really looking forward to joining that series. I'm really looking forward to joining that series. I spoke about it a little bit earlier on in today's live stream as well. But yes, I'm very thankful that Beardy and N9 have decided that my content was good enough for me to join that absolutely fantastic series. It is a really fantastic series, and I'm thoroughly enjoying watching it at the moment. Right, I'm just blathering on now whilst I try and get my separation as close as I possibly can. I ideally want it to be about there, 1.6. Oh god, that's the complete wrong way. 1.6 I think might be the closest that I'm going to get, unfortunately. Oh, 1.4, that's 1.3, 1.2, 1.1. Oh, hello, that's looking rather nice, rather tasty. Yeah, we'll go for 1.1. Yeah, that sounds good. I like 1.1. We'll go for 1.1. And that is going to be in 2 hours and 8 minutes. So we can definitely do that now. Absolutely, yeah, we'll do this rendezvous now. What we're going to do first, though, is we're just going to do a different camera tools. We'll go for a new path, new key. We'll have a look at this maybe from this angle, go for something like this. And we'll end that actually. Hang on, if I hit home now, will that... No, damn it. Okay, right. Let's do that again. So we're going to go for a new key. We're going to go there. We'll apply that. Now what I want to do is I want to make sure that my Smart ASS is in a good position. It's off, that's fine. What I want to do is I want to control from here. Yeah, absolutely fabulous. And then we're going to go... We're going to fire up. Hang on, let me work this out. Where is the RCS that I want to go? I want that to go, and I want these 3 engines to go at the same time. There we go, that's absolutely fine. We're going to hit home, and we are going to yeet this back to the surface of Earth. Interesting. What's going on? Oh, it's because I've still got FMRS. I should have turned that off. Oops. Oh, well. So it's making a quick save for FMRS. Not that we really want that, but bye-bye spent stage. See you never. You're going to be going. So not the hero type. Yo! Hello. Welcome, So Not the Hero Type, to the stream. Rail Cowgirl. Yay, I made it to the live stream. You rock. Thank you very much. That's a verified account. Cool. I can't say I've heard of your channel, but welcome to mine. Gang gang, big shiny silver balls. Yes, indeed. Oh, hello, N9. I joined at 69 viewers a bit ago. Hello and welcome. Yeah, my other RO series has to be in the background whilst For All Kerbal Kind is going on too. Otherwise, it's too much RO for my brain. Yeah, so yeah, you must have been here when I was speaking about, obviously, that's what my focus will be when I join in For All Kerbal Kind later on in the year, which I'm really looking forward to. Really looking forward to. And hopefully, I spoke to Beardy today, hopefully he should be sending over the game data folder, which would be really awesome, and I can get around making some cool stuff for that series. First, you got, I think, Carnassa? Wait, is the Mars Space Station nuclear tug based off the Mars transfer vehicle? Mars Space Station nuclear tug based off the Mars transfer vehicle. The Mars transfer vehicle. What, that I'm going to be transferring my crew across in. So in that, it's... well, no, the Mars transfer vehicle is going to be launched on top of one of the nuclear tugs as well. Probably not a good idea considering I am going to be sending crew on that, but we'll see. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting. We're going to have deep fried astronauts by the time we make our way over to Mars. Anyway, we've got 2 hours and 5 minutes until we have to perform our next burn. So what we're going to do is we are, of course, going to time warp ahead to that. So N9 Gaming, nice. What's the current mission? I've only just joined. So this that we are sending over at the moment, my God, this is getting so laggy. I really probably could do with restarting the game. But to be honest, I'm 2.5 hours in. It's going to take like 20 minutes to restart the game. And then that'll basically be like stream over. But the current mission that we are currently doing, this is the Phobos and Deimos excursion vehicle. Fancy name for not a very fancy spacecraft. Basically, what this will do is it will go from my space station around Mars, and it will land on Phobos and Deimos and, you know, just chill there, take astronauts over to those floating rocks and see if we can have some rock ball fights and, you know, throw stones in each other's faces on the surface of those quite small moons. It's going to be very fun. It's going to be very enjoyable. Anyway, we are going to slow our time warp down now. We're going to point to the node. This is going to take 48 seconds to burn this. We are pointing the right way. Yes, we are. Fabulous. And we should be good to go in a minute. The name sounds so familiar to me, but I can't remember why. How does the multiplayer in For All Kerbal Kind work? Do you update each other's save files every week? Obviously, I'm not involved with it yet, but as far as I'm aware, that is what they do. Beardy and N9 splice the save file together. So yeah, bro, Carnassa, this is the frame rate of my Principia RO save. How have you managed this with stock physics? Because I've got stupid missions. This is just broken. I started this save at the end of Kerbal Gets Real to basically save myself from these kind of frames. But because I've got like a 700-ton space station at Mars at the moment and everything is just super big, and it's just, yeah, it's an absolute pain. I've got too many mods on this save as well. I have something like 124,000 module manager patches. I could probably get rid of quite a few of those and it might make the save run a little bit better. But it's just I want those mods. There might be something that's crucially important in those mods that I'm going to really regret if I get rid of. Anyway, we are going to ullage this stage now because we've got 12 seconds until our burn starts. But hopefully that should all go okay. And talking of Principia, obviously I did a vote earlier on. I think I'm going to be doing Coming Home again. I'm going to be going back to Coming Home, but I'm going to start it again, and I'm going to be doing Principia with it and scale everything up so it's a little bit more interesting. So there we go. We're going to fire up those engines, those 3 advanced OTV engines, which have a massive 492 specific impulse, 492 seconds of specific impulse. It's glorious. It's glorious. Canassa, tut. I can't believe you haven't done my space station yet. I'm disappointed. Don't worry. I've got that on the back burner. That's what I'm going to be doing after I put all of this Mars stuff. Wretched station around Venus. I have not forgotten about that. I really have not forgotten about that. 2 bog balls is a curse typo. What is going on in chat? Fun fact. Hello, Jceratops. Welcome to the stream. Hello. It's been a while since I'd say that every time that I've seen someone obviously that I recognize from the community on the stream. I'm saying oh, it's been a while since I've seen you here. It's been a while, but that's because it's been a while since I've done a live stream. It's been 2 months. It's been 2 months. CH4's advanced OTVs are tiny. So yeah, this is from CH4. These are the advanced OTV from CH4. 492 seconds. Absolutely insane specific impulse. Means I can transfer stuff all over the place really nicely. I do love them. They are absolutely fabulous. Right, so we're going to kill rotation now. I'm going to wait until we get down to there. And I was a little bit late on that, but what we can do is we can use our RCS to hopefully correct that. We have a look at our separation now. 1.6 kilometers. That is actually very, very, very nice. And if we look at this, it's going to be even closer. 800 meters. How close can we get? So the reason why that's going down at the moment is because I am holding H on my keyboard. So we're firing tiny little puffs of my RCS propellant. We get within 200 meters because that would be fabulous. I think we might. This is great. Yeah, absolutely. Let's keep going down. How close can we get? Can we smash them into each other? 90, 70, 60, 50, 40, 26 meters apart. Well, I'm happy with that, and I think if we time warp, it will change it. 158. I'm still okay with that. That's pretty damn close, if you ask me. You should really update CH4. It's been a while, I have to say. I think CH4, has it had any updates recently? Because I didn't realize it had. So, can I say, I just got home from McDonald's. I had a McDonald's earlier on. I've still got the cup next to me. That was what I had for my lunch today, because Alicea's left me on my own, and I thought, ooh, yes, I could get a McDonald's. That'd be really nice. So I had a big bacon tasty meal, and I had 20 nuggets because I eat a lot, and it's good. So let's see if he smacks them into each other. We're not going to quite smack them into each other, although the last rendezvous that we did end up smashing some stuff together, which obviously was not ideal. We broke a solar panel on one of the super tugs. Not the best of happenings, but oh well, it does happen at times. What Monopoly tokens did you get? I won an apple pie. I don't know. Yeah, winner apple pie. Winner apple pie or fruit bag. I'm not gonna pick the fruit bag. Who in their right mind picks the fruit bag when they go to McDonald's? Of course you're gonna want to get the apple pie. And that was it. I won Fleet Street, Pentonville Road, and I don't know where my other 3 stickers are. I think I might not have even taken them off. So yeah, nothing really exciting. All my favorite KSP content producers are here. So yeah, we've got, oh, hello, Calvin McClaw. We've got a lot of people here. We've got N9, Calvin McClaw, So Not the Hero Type. I don't know if Cosmo's here. Beardy sometimes pops along every now and then. Yeah, no, it's nice. It's a really nice interconnected community. And we definitely don't have a super secret group chat that we all talk to each other about random stuff on. Definitely not. That does not exist. Don't let anyone tell you that exists, because it definitely doesn't. I'm in a jokey mood today. Plane man, plane go zoom zoom. Is that talking about Calvin McClaw? Because Calvin McClaw is definitely the plane man. Plane go brr. Free range Carnassa. Free range Carnassa indeed. Carnassa, the advanced OTV engine looks like the RL10. It's kind of a little bit like the RL10. It's a very, very good Hydrolox engine, but it's got an extendable nozzle, which is kind of cool. Yeah, this kind of pokes out a little bit. Really, really, really nice. Really, really good engine from CH4. Absolutely love using it. Oh, we're 67 meters away now. We are going to be damn close into smashing into that stage. I think what I want to do is when we're about 30 seconds, I want to fire up this because I feel like then we'll be able to stop roughly in time. Hopefully anyway. So yeah, because I don't want a mishap again because we've already had one mishap on this stream. In fact, we've had a lot of mishaps on this stream earlier on and we kind of just absolutely rammed things into each other. We had a little bit of a problem actually trying to launch the first launch. It's not gone particularly well. It could have gone a lot better. I think what I'm going to do as well is I'm going to activate the RCS on here so we can turn this around a little bit quicker. There we go. Now things should be speedy. Only the A10 goes brrr, the A10. Is that what, like I'm really bad at planes, like really, oh, oops, I need to change this to relative velocity negative. Oh dear. Well, come on, move. We've got 47 seconds before we're gonna smash into this at like 70 meters per second. So we need to go really quickly. Hello, Aries Ed, welcome to the stream. Speaking of updates, I have not updated any mods in like 3 or 4 months. Yes, I can't, I mean, when I've done my early RP1 streams, I have updated RP1 and all of that. But aside from that, on this Next Millenia save, no, nothing's been updated for a really long time. And I know someone asked me several times, I think during the course of the stream, am I going to update my CCAN mod pack? I'm not, and I'm actually going to remove those CCAN mod packs from future videos because they cause a lot more hassle than they're worth. The CCAN mod packs for this video, for this series anyway, they were never meant to be a one-trick does-all. You click a button and it downloads the mod pack. It was meant to be kind of like RO, like you follow the generic install instructions for RSS and RO, which from what I am aware have now changed, that it's literally a one-click download. But yeah, as soon as you've done that, what you do is you would kind of, I'm losing my words. You'd use that CCAN mod pack to try and find like the additional extra mods that I was running, but it's honestly caused so much hassle and so many people found out that it didn't work. And to be honest, I've never used CCAN mod packs before, so I didn't really know what I was doing. I don't think I'm going to update any of those or include them in any future videos. So we are going to go screaming past this. Let's get rid of the HUD for a second then. It doesn't look like we're going to go crashing into one of the solar panels this time though. There we go. What a beautiful shot as we go right past that. Oops, I've got my mouse on display. Whoa, at least it wasn't as bad as last time. The A10 is a Gatling gun fitted with wings. Has that got another name, the A10, or is it just the A10? I think I know, yeah. I think I know what that plane is. One of the few planes that I do know. I'm really bad with planes. It's something that I am going to be looking up a little bit more when I go into for all Kerbal kind, because there are some planes that I want to create for that series that we'll have to think of some ideas for. I mean, I've already created one in a sandbox, and we'll see we'll see how that goes. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to trying to do something a little bit different with that series, because I never do planes. I never ever do planes. And it would be nice to get a little bit better at them. Right, I think what we'll do is we'll get up to 10 meters per second, burning in this direction. There we go, and we will just flip ourselves around and we will try and slow ourselves down. We're gonna be 50 meters away in 21 seconds. This should all be good. Warthog. A10 is the Warthog. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought it had a special name. Now that you've said Warthog, though, all I can think of is the Warthog from Halo, which obviously isn't a plane. It's a truck or a car with a Gatling gun on top. Well, I suppose the A10, as you said, it's like a Gatling gun with wings. Water. My English is just as good as Penguin in Sahara. Oh dear. Can I say, as a Brit, you need to do the English electric lighting. Lighting or lightning? We've overshot again. Because, of course, we have. There we go. We're going to try and slow ourselves down. This is just a lot of back and forth between these two vehicles. Oh, well, as long as I get this down to below... Well, yeah, I want to get this slowed down completely. And then what we'll do is we'll just get MechJeb to take over. And there we go. We'll kill that there. 0.1 meters per second. 0.0 meters per second. Absolutely glorious. What we're going to do is we are going to decouple that node. And we are going to... fire these this way, and we'll go orbit, retrograde. Let's get orbit up, and we want to move this down a little bit. No, let's try a different way. There we go. That's what we want to do. What we'll do is we'll just fire these up one final time and send this crashing down into the surface of Earth. Are we going the right way? No, I'm going up. Oops, I meant to go down. Not that there really is up, down, set, left, right in space, but, you know, I guess. Lightning. Sorry, I had to make that joke. Hang on, wait. Lightning, supersonic fighter that looked really cool. So I know I'm going to be attempting a Vulcan, I think, or I want to. Vulcan, Concorde I've already kind of done, or I've tried to put together a little bit of a Concorde. I sent it over to Calvin McClure, and Calvin said it looked all right, which is the best compliment you can get about planes from an RO YouTuber, definitely. If Calvin McClure gives you the thumbs up, you've done something right. Oh God, that was really close. That was really close. We almost had another accident there, but no, well, we're fine though. That was too close. Okay, so now that we've done that, what we're going to do is we are going to dock these two together. So basically what I was just doing there was deorbiting that, so we've not got rubbish in orbit. Okay, there we go. We get 8 frames per second around this, which is glorious. We're going to go for... What are we going to do? I want docking autopilot. We want to do that. We want to... 0.8. We'll go for 0.8. And we'll force the roll at 0 degrees. Did I control from the docking port? Control from here. There we go. And how much does this weigh? Because we don't seem to be moving very quickly. If I go for vessel info, it's 133 tons, so this is a bit of a chunky payload. Maybe I should ensure that all of these are active. I think that will be the best solution for the job, and it will mean that we can... No, bad staging. Stop, please. What is going on here? The game becomes so laggy that I can't even move things around properly. Right, now let's activate that. And there we go. This staging is on its way, so we're going to be able to start connecting these all together, which would be fabulous. And we'll just physical time warp this and just, you know, sit back, relax, enjoy watching the view of these two rather ginormous things docking together in low Earth orbit. Bye, everyone. Sorry I have to go now. Thank you, Bill Kerman, for coming along to the stream. Thank you for, coming back to the first stream that I've done in an awful... Oh, God, I've left the cursor on again. My cinematics for this episode are going to be awful. I need to, like, cut out the live stream section of it anyway. And the fact that I've just left the mouse all over the place, well, it's not going to look very good. Hello, Conasa. Hello, Augustus87 Heron. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to... Well, a docking and rendezvous that should be going okay. This is only the second thing that we've docked in almost 3 hours. Yeah, it's taken a while. The first launch was a little bit of a hiccup. FPS left the chat. Yes, Happy. There are very, very, very few frames that we do get in this. It's a little bit of a shame. This save is really bad, and I'm probably the next time that I design something on stream, well, the next time I do a Next Millenia stream, rather than launching stuff, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to design a Mars surface base. I don't know when I'm going to do that stream. Might be a while yet, but yeah, that would probably be the next Millenia stream. And one other thing that I'm kind of thinking of doing is, obviously I was doing the early RP1 streams from the beginning using Principia. I might restart those again. Yes, I know, restart those again for what, the 3rd time? I don't know, it's been many times. But I want to do a kind of a sequence where I have 3 separate saves going on. And I have an American one, a Russian one, and a European one. And then that way I can kind of like, those were always meant to be kind of tutorial-esque-y, not full-on tutorials, because I'm kind of teaching myself, getting myself back used to early RP1. And then that way, if I've got one for kind of like each of the major players that you'll be going through in RP1 that like people might like to do, then that way it's just kind of like, I can look at the Russian ones if I want to see kind of like what Russian engines to go for. Not that I am going to be the leading authority on that by any means, but I just thought that might be a nice idea. And then that way I get to play with all of the engines in 3 different saves. It's going to be glorious. And yes, I want to use Principia because Principia, I love Principia at the moment. I'm really enjoying using it. It's why I said I wanted to restart coming home using Principia, because to be honest, it's just been absolutely fantastic. I've had such a good time playing with Principia. 68, 69, 74 viewers. There's 74 viewers at the moment, according to my YouTube analytics, but that's a little bit buggy and it might be a little bit slower compared to what you see on screen. But yes, here we go. The Warthog scene. The Halo thing. Wait. All Bonafide KSP designs have a Calvin McClaw. Yes. Have you seen Red vs. Blue? I mean, I've seen Red vs. Blue. It's not a Warthog, it's a Puma. Of course, it's a Puma. No, wait, is that what they said? Why is it called a Warthog? Oh, I can't remember. It's been so long since I've seen Red vs. Blue. I do need to watch that series again. It was very, very funny back in the day. It's like the start of internet machinimas and all of that. They made it huge. I just remember, why do we have a base in a box canyon? Just the only reason why we've got one is because they've got one. And yeah, Caboose was always my favorite character. I loved Caboose. Caboose was amazing. Time doesn't go in lines. Time goes in circles. That is why clocks are round. One of my favorite quotes from the entire series. Oh man, I need to watch that again. So not the hero type. Why have you put Red vs. Blue in my mind? I need to watch that again. I think the entire thing is on Netflix now, which is pretty cool. But what we're going to do is we are going to be slowly but surely docking these two craft together. I think I can just about... It's Tethys, this one. I think this is Olympus Tug Tethys that we're going for. Oh, no. It's Phoebe? I think it might be Phoebe. I might want to get a different view from this as well, because this is very similar to what we got last time. I think I might have just really messed up the camera, or something's frozen. Okay, there we go. Maybe if we kind of like go from this angle. Oh, there we go. It's beautiful. Although we don't get to see the lander. Maybe a far out angle. Yeah. What about something like that? That might look quite nice. I remember your previous stream with Principia where you had some serious stability issues with your sounding rocket. Tried the design without Principia, same result. Chunky Bean Boy was obviously more stable. So after that last live stream, I remember getting really stressed out about that, wondering why it wasn't working. I went and did a design and I got it to work, and basically I just got rid of all spin stabilization on that at all. Because I was going to say I've grown up. Using stock RO physics, like without Principia, you can just spin those things as fast as you want and it's fine. But I think it's due to precession and due to the effect that other planetary celestial bodies have on your spacecraft, if you do that with Principia and like the Principia physics, it's just going to make it spiral out of control with those fast spins. And I think I found like it's better to not induce any spin stabilization at all. And 9 times out of 10, I managed to get that 3,000 kilometers downrange contract done. But sometimes it is also a bit nice to get a little bit. But I don't know, it's very different. And I did kind of figure it out, and I have been playing a NASA-only career, and I managed to get to land on the moon with uncrewed probes, and then I've just kind of stopped doing that. I think what I will do is, like I said, I'll try and do a 3 series, NASA, Europe, and the Russians, or something along those lines. I don't want it to, kind of sounds like I'm copying For All Kerbal Kind a little bit there, but yeah, no, I want to do it with Principia and just see how far I get with each one, because I think that'll be quite nice, and it means that I get to kind of, rather than just doing the same thing over each week, I get to change it up a little bit, but I'm not sure. Chunky Bean Boy was definitely more stable. I loved that name. I loved the name, because I think in those live streams, I got everyone from chat. I think that was what named all of the missions, was just chat. There we go. We have now docked over Italy. Look at that. Looking very beautiful. Very, very, very nice indeed. Yeah, docked over Italy, and this is now ready to go to Mars, and we've not smashed off the other solar panel, which is absolutely fabulous. Right, so we can get rid of that, we can get rid of that, and we can go to the Space Center and start the third launch of this live stream. I'm going to have to split this into 2 live streams, because usually what I do, the longest that I live stream will be for an hour. Not an hour, 4 hours. 4 hours would be kind of like the max length I do, unless I do something stupid like the 24-hour live stream that I did a few months back. So yeah, and I mean, I've launched 3 missions out of, I think, 11 So I'm definitely going to have to split this up. Obviously, the first mission was a little bit longer than the others because there were a lot of things that went wrong, but hopefully I can maybe get another 2 of these done before time's up, but we'll see. But I might have to split this into another live stream, and I might do that some point in the week. Or I might just do that on my own time and get it all done really quickly. And then start editing. Because I do want this video. I want this video to come out before next Friday. So I like releasing my videos on Friday. Your face got changed. Is that any health issues? I mean, I've had a haircut. That's, I don't know what else. Like, I've got short hair now. It's all gone. It used to be really long, like out here, but no, I've got rid of most of it. Got a bit of a beard at the moment, but I don't know. Got a machine. I'm cyborg because I've got my diabetic thing in my arm. I don't know. I don't think my face looks very different. I think just the fact that I've got no hair. And actually, no, this is a new room. I'm streaming in a new room. I'm much closer to the wall. Like I can touch it. There's blue tack on the wall where Alicia has hung up things in this room before. So I was actually wondering if that was going to make me sound any different, or if that was going to have any major impact on the stream. But it seems to have gone okay. Ganasa, you want to talk beards? Yes, so not the hero type. I know your beard was very impressive. Mine isn't at the moment. There's only been like a week and a half's worth of growth because I shaved it not that long ago. And I'm probably going to shave it again before the next live stream because I don't really like having a beard. It's itchy and it's scratchy. It's really nasty. I don't really like it. Wow, that was squeaky burn. It's the most cursed typo I've ever seen, Malcolm Ammo. Squeaky, oh dear. Squeaky burn time? I think that's what that says, but it could be something different. It could definitely be something different. Right, so we need to recondition this Launchpad King, after Stephen King. And there we go. That's going to take now 4 days and 15 hours. So we will warp to complete. I need to make sure that I don't run past these maneuvers. And there we go. Are we... Oh, no. PDEV probe is out of electric chuck. That's absolutely fine. That'll just be one of the launch vehicles rather than anything important. Ellis Station fuel rollout. So this is going to be a load of Methalox, I think we're going to take to the station. So we're going to launch this. It's going to be the ginormous silver balls. Actually, yes, it's the ginormous silver balls. That's what we're going to be doing. Silver balls has been said so many times in the last 5 minutes. I've said it. Someone is going to. I can guarantee. Well, they might not do. I don't know. I was going to say someone probably will go back through this live stream and comment on the live stream at the end how many times I've actually said silver balls in this live stream, because I think I mentioned it earlier on, like say I'll probably end up saying it 20 times on this live stream or something, and I feel like I've said it probably almost 20 times now. So I do fully expect if someone can really be bothered going through just a comment saying, Carnassa, you said silver balls 76 times throughout this live stream. And hopefully it's not quite that many, but I feel like we are approaching that number. So, Methalox, the fuel that will send you so far out. Yes, indeed, I do enjoy me a bit of Methalox. That's why these rockets that I am launching, I think I spoke to Katniss earlier on. He was saying something, I think I get about a 6% payload fraction up to orbit with the new Super Olympus, and it's because it's a Methalox first stage, which is better specific impulse than Geralox, and a Hydrolox upper stage, which is also really nice. So it's got the power. Methalox is quite powerful, especially if you cluster 44 Raptor engines or something ridiculous like I have at the bottom of the Olympus. And yeah, that combined with the Hydrolox upper stage, it just can carry loads. It's great. It's great. All ball lives matter. All of the different ball lives do matter indeed. We've got our ginormous silver balls, our small silver balls. We've got some white balls going up as well. I think that's about it. Yeah, I think that's it. The white balls are for Hydrolox and the silver balls are for Methalox, I think is how the design of the space station has gone. So I don't know anything about KSP. I'm here for RO because it's cool. RO is very cool. Realism overhaul for KSP. I love it. I also like just general stock KSP as well, obviously. It's been a while since I've done anything kind of stockish though. But yeah, no. God, these scene changes do take an awful long time. Yeah, I think we are almost done loading now though. Hopefully. Kind of run out of things to say staring at a blank screen for 5 minutes. So, how's the weather today? How are you? How is chat? Are you going to play KSP 2 too? Abso-friggin-lutely I'm going to be playing KSP 2 too. That's really, that's really difficult to say. KSP 2.2? Yes, no, absolutely. I'm definitely going to be playing that. I am so hyped for that to come out. I probably will end up playing some multiplayer with some people at some point. I know some of us have spoken about it. It'd be really cool to do that. Obviously, that's going to be a big feature of the game. And yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to exploring new star systems and seeing everything that it has to offer. I've been keeping up with the KSP2 dev, like seeing all of the YouTube videos that they're releasing. I'm so excited. I was a little bit, well, I would have loved it to have come out when it originally was supposed to release, which I think was April 2020, but it's been a long time since then. But no, I'm very much looking forward to that finally coming out. So I think these payload fairings as well, finally we have loaded in. I am going to deploy those all the way up here because they are very, very, very long, and I can foresee these wibbly wobbly-ing, yeah, around the place when I try to launch this. I feel like that is almost certainly going to happen. So we've got, oh, we've only got 17 Raptor engines on this. Still quite a lot, obviously nowhere near as many as Starship is going to have though. Looking forward to that as well. Starship, that should hopefully be launching soon, shouldn't it? I've kind of like not kept up with Starship news recently though, so I've got no idea. I know originally they were planning on August. My voice is going. I've been talking for too long. They were planning on an August launch, I believe, but obviously that's not happened because it is no longer August. It is September. So that's not going to happen. Okay, right. So let's try and get the game done. Let's try and get the game done. Then talk. Game, then talk. So we're going to set you as a target. We're going to launch into the plane of the target in 21 hours and 46 minutes. We are going to engage our autopilot. That all looks good. That all looks good. That all looks good. We will engage that. Yes, absolutely. And I think what we will do is we will hide here for a little bit and just watch the sun go down over the rocket, and then when the sun comes up over the rocket it should look very, very nice. N9 Gaming and Canassa are the ones who flipped me to RSS RO, never going back to stock KSP. N9 obviously was here earlier on. N9 is also an absolutely fantastic guy. I'm really excited to be obviously joining the series with him and Beardy shortly. Very, very much looking forward to that. So what we're going to do is we are going to, I think we'll just do a path from here. We'll go for that, and we'll try and maybe get a bit of blur like that. If we hit apply, and we'll see how this looks. Oh, something is bouncing. Something is definitely bouncing. When is our launch? In 2 seconds. Right, so if we get this here, I can't actually hear if that's launched. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear the engines. The engines have ignited. And as soon as we get visual, there we go. We're going to hit space, and we should be on our way to space. Hopefully. Space for space, please. It's going to take a little while for it to detach because, once again, due to FMRS, but there we go. That seems to be going up rather quickly. Damn Canassa, got verified peeps watching him. Yes, Rail Cowgirl. I spoke about that earlier on. I'll have to check out your channel after on. Sorry, I've not actually heard about you. That's always embarrassing. It's always a little bit embarrassing, but oh well. I'm so jealous you're getting to be a part of that series. I'm honestly, I've spoken about it before, but I was so thankful that Beardy and N9, so kind of like honoured that Beardy and N9 decided to invite me along to that fantastic series. Speedy Canas is back. I am indeed. Well, hopefully not. I say I'm back. I'm not going to be uploading as much as I have been in the past. What is going on with my headphones? Scratching. Because I spoke about it a little bit earlier on in the stream, why I haven't been uploading, and you can go back and check that out if you want to. I don't really want to go into that again. But yeah, no, I will be back, but I won't be uploading probably as much because I've got university. There's a lot of things that I kind of need to keep on top of, and there is like things like Fraud Kerbal Kind, that comes first. Once I join that will definitely be my priority, because I don't want to let like Beardy and N9 down, because obviously I will be joining a collaborative project, and it will be, I have to keep up with those guys. Really looking forward to it though. Yeah, I was busy when she joined, so I didn't hear it. What's that? Why it's lagging? Because it's just really slow. Honestly, launching these things time and time again, It's a real pain, and I think that's probably enough of that. I think, yeah, it's very cloudy, very, very cloudy day. Maybe we'll get a shot like this. Oh, I kind of want the clouds. Maybe we'll do... oh, no! Give me clouds! Give me clouds! Yeah, we'll do this. That'll be something a little bit different that we've not done yet before. I'm not sure how many of these Olympus launches are going to make it into the final episode, to be honest, but... gotta be prepared, just in case. Gravity is holding back his frames per second. Indeed, it is. Honestly, it's just too many mods. I think at some point, I am going to go through this save and try and clear out some mods that I don't use. I've got a load of Radonix, and unfortunately, I think I've used those on some of my communication satellites. But it might be something that I can remove. I did go through and clear out a lot of tut from this save yesterday in order for preparation for this stream, but still, obviously, I'm moving 6 frames per second. It's not really enjoyable. I would like to have a little bit more frames than that. A few more frames per second would, of course, be absolutely fantastic. So I think that's probably enough of that view now. Let's just make sure that we are actually going to make it to orbit. No, we are not. Fabulous. So we're going to unlock this tank, and we're going to attempt another landing in Germany, I think. There we go, that brings us up to 1,273. We'll go for maybe... You know what I'm going to do? I've not done one of these shots yet. We'll do a little zoom, a little bit of a zoom in. So if we go for, like, say, here, we'll go for a new key. We will go like this. Get that zoom out. Yeah, somewhere like that. We'll apply. Then we'll go new key again. We'll do this maybe for 30 seconds. And what we'll do is we will move forward. No, there we go. We want to move forward. And we want to zoom in over the course of 30 seconds on the rocket. And this might look good in post-processing. Probably won't. I don't know. I want the move speed to be a bit faster, though. There we go. Do something like that. We'll hit apply, interpolation rate, bring that all the way down to 1, F2, boom, and we'll get a nice zoomy zoom shot. Have I ever heard of Simple Rockets 2? I have heard of it. I've never actually played it, though. It's something, yeah, I might give it a go at some point, but it's just something that I've never done. So, Real Cowgirl, just looked you up on YouTube, and damn, pretty scenery. Beautiful forests and hills. Is that what your channel is about? Just kind of like walks, or... I don't know. I'm really bad at YouTube, just in general. I kind of like follow gaming channels, and that's about it. I don't really do anything else on YouTube, and to be honest, I barely go on YouTube for even that kind of stuff. I don't know. I need to watch more. I need to do some more market research. Definitely. Is that the term? The terminology? Maybe. I don't know. Cab view from work. What country have you decided to represent in the Race to Space series with Beardy and N9? Ooh, Ecuador. I mean, I'm not Ecuador. I'm gonna be Britain, UK Space Agency for the first year until I make orbit, or whenever I make orbit, and then I will be joining as the European Space Agency. I kind of like form the ESA later on, which is going to be really cool. Right, so I feel like that's the zoom shot done. What I think we can do now is probably stop burning this stage, or maybe we can get it a little bit further, just a tad further. So you work as a train driver on the Bergen line in Norway. That, I can imagine, looks amazing. Like, Norway is a beautiful country as is. I've only been to Norway a couple of times in my life, and both times were when I was a lot younger, but it's somewhere that I really want to go back to. And especially, like, I'm not sure where the Bergen line is, but kind of like all of the archipelagos on the north, where there's like loads of cliff faces and all of that. That's somewhere that I've really wanted to visit for a really long time, so I imagine that looks beautiful. And it brings me back to the book Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, where the guy, well, I can't remember what... the guy who basically created Earth, in that he talks about designing the coast of Norway and how it was one of his favorite bits of Earth that he did because he just thinks it looks so beautiful. I've checked this stream out already, and it's really, it is really pretty. This records video from train cab long uncut. Oh, okay. I'll have to check some of those out because, yeah, Norway is a very, very, very pretty country. Okay. I think we're going to make it into orbit now. Now that I've locked those tanks, and yeah, we should still have enough to be able to safely recover the Olympus booster. And hopefully we don't come smashing into the surface this time, because that would be a bit of a shame. Oh, there we go. Oh no, booster separation, and we're going to get rid of the HUD, but we're going to be a little bit late, and this is probably going to cause things to all go rather badly. For some reason, I do seem to be drawn to the Scandinavia. Scandinavia? I think I was talking about World Conqueror about that the other day. Scandinavia, I think, is a term that some people don't like. I can't remember what he was talking. I can't remember what he said because I say the other day, but it was actually quite a while ago now. And like he told me, it's really in depth, kind of like all of the different names that people have from those countries that typically, like me as a Brit would assume, oh yeah, that's like the Scandinavian countries. But yeah, no, there's a lot of differences between all of them, and it's just really cool. I can't remember exactly what he told me. He did go into it in quite detail earlier on. The Scandinavian Peninsula, yes. But I think if you... I honestly can't remember. It was quite a while ago, and my brain is not as good as it once was. It's because I'm getting older, and obviously, yeah, I'm just... I don't know. KSP has rotted my brain, is what I'm going to say. That's us, the savages from the north. I mean, I feel like everyone in past, especially like medieval history, everyone was basically savages, right? Like, I know the Vikings went around and plundered and did all of that, but I'm fairly sure every country in the world also was doing the same kind of thing. Although I think the Vikings were widely feared throughout throughout Europe during that time, because they just come along, plunder and settle. There was a law it was kind of like the Dane law, or probably not that, but something to do where I think like a Viking could basically get on a ship with like his crew and his family, and he would sail away and he'd find somewhere to conquer, and then that was rightfully his, but he'd have to pay back to like Sweden or one of the countries there. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember when I played like a bit of Crusader Kings 3, and it was all in that. And I like honestly, I learned all of my history from games. Basically, Kanasa is still a savage. Yes, I am still a savage. I am a Neanderthal. I am not a Homo sapiens. I am a Homo erectus. That's such a funny... It's like a funny combination of words, isn't it? Poor Harold Hadrada, though. What? My voice is definitely going now. 3 hours and 10 minutes of streaming, and it's been pretty much non-stop talking from me. What happened to Harold Hadrada? I know he died in the Battle of Stamford Bridge, where he lost to Harold Godwinson, who then went off to fight William the Conqueror. I was going to say his name before he was made the Conqueror, but I think YouTube wouldn't like that. Yeah, before losing to William the Conqueror at Hastings. Homo erectus. I just wanted to say Homo erectus, especially like saying William the bastard after. Wow. Oh yeah, no. Oh dear. I am dying. I'm dying now. Hastings in 1066. Brits beat him, yes, yeah. The Battle of Stamford Bridge, I think, was the battle. I remember learning about that in history, I think. I don't know. I've not done history for a really long time. I feel like I can probably physical time warp through the vast majority of the rest of this launch, and then that way at least we're going to get this up into space, which would be really nice. Because, I mean, this is the third launch we've done out of about 11. I think I am going to have to split this into another stream at a later point. I don't know when that stream will be, but I kind of want to finish this on streams. But yeah, I'm not going to get all of them done, because if we have a look how many I've still got left to do, it is an awful lot. We've got to launch the crew, which is what Star Cruiser 4 is. This is going to be the transfer vehicle that's going to send them over. The thing that we're launching at the moment is just fuel balls, and we've got 2 of those that I need to launch. Why can't I roll out more than... Can I... Ah, oops. I can roll out... Oh, what do I want to do next? Fuel balls are the big one. They need to go on the Olympus Super Tug. If we go for fuel 2, then that way... Yeah, no, we're gonna do fuel 2, that's fine. And then what we want to do is we want to launch these last, and that should be fine for this transfer window. And then, well, we're going to launch PDSS, but there'll be separate things for this, because they're just going to be satellites that go over to Phobos and Deimos. They're going to have a look around, try and scan those rocky moons for potential landing sites for when we send people over in the Phobos and Deimos excursion vehicle. Kanasa, multitasking, rolling out rockets while ascending to orbit. Yes, indeed. It's just I noticed that I didn't have anything coming out on that one launch site. And usually when I'm playing like RP1, I'll have a look at my tech as well when I'm doing it and like thinking in my head, what am I going to be doing next? Where am I going to be going next? Because it's like when you're doing these big long launches, like there's a lot. Like it's a long time, like 9 minutes, and this has been slow anyway. So yeah, there's a lot of time just kind of sit, collect your thoughts, and think, what am I going to be doing next? And I think what we'll do is we'll get this. We'll go for like this kind of angle, I feel, for this, and then hopefully it should look rather nice. There we go. We have made our way into orbit with the 3rd mission of this live stream. 3 hours and 10 minutes in, we've launched 3 things. That's how slow and buggy this game is. I need to start another game. I need to start another game. But I don't want the Next Millenia to die, because obviously there's still big plans that I got for it. But this is what I have to sit through every time that I want to record an episode of this. It's not fun. It's really not fun. Obviously it's worse because I am streaming, and when I'm not streaming I will get slightly better frames. But it's still not much better at all. Did you go to Pluto? No, Spade, Popovich, I have not been to Pluto yet. That's actually the only celestial body in RSS now that I've never visited, because I've been to every single other one. But Pluto I am missing. Right, so we are in orbit. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do exactly the same as before. We are going to get that like that. That's all fine, that's all fine, that's all fine. I'll figure out the RCS later, but we're going to attempt to land this. And then we will film that opening up and looking all beautiful. Pluto went to Carnassa. Pluto, did Pluto come to me? I can't remember walking to my front door, opening it, and seeing a giant hunk of rock just outside my front door. I think I would have crushed pretty much, well, yeah, I would have definitely crushed the entire like village and town and city around me. It wouldn't have been very good. There would have been a lot of screaming. I think the world in total, if Pluto was quite that close, would be in a spot of bother. So if that would have happened, I'm sure I would have remembered it. But honestly, I don't know. Maybe it did happen and I've just got a very bad memory. Meanwhile, me being a pleb, and the only bodies I visited are Saturn and Uranus. And Neptune too. Neptune, oh, Pluto the dog. What, like the Disney, like the part of the Mickey Mouse crew, that dog. Yeah, the planetoid or the dwarf planet Pluto. I can't remember that visiting me. No, that was, yeah, I'm sure we would all remember that. Things would go very badly. I've just managed to impact the moon. I think, right, so impacting the moon, in that stage of RO, I find that really difficult. Getting to orbit, I can do that quite well now, and that I don't really have to have second thoughts about that. It's as soon as you get to orbit, and there's kind of like this brief period, or it's not even that brief, between getting first orbit and going interplanetary really properly for the first time. I find that is the hardest part of RO. It's because you've got so many options that you can go for, and you can mess that up still. If you go for like a wrong approach and pick up the wrong tech nodes, you can actually kind of like hard lock yourself out of some science that you would be able to get otherwise. So it's always a little bit of a struggle, that section of RO, and it's something that I always kind of like. I do like doing, but it's probably my least favorite, the early orbital period of RO. And that first lunar impactors and first lunar flybys and all of that, I put that under that kind of section. But yeah, as soon as you get past that, I feel it gets a lot of fun, and like you can start planning out some really cool interplanetary missions, like what I'm doing right now. I'm doing some stupid Mars space station. There's going to be something like 1,500 tons when it's all put together, or something absolutely mental like that. And what else? We're going to have like landers and surface bases. I'm really looking forward to this all being completely done. What we're going to do is we are going to point ourselves around to surface velocity negative. We're going to try and attempt to land this on Germany. On Germany? In Germany? On Germany? Somewhere around there. We want to shut down all of those engines. Why have that not unlocked? Oh, we've got 2,758 meters per second of delta V left, so we don't actually have a lot. It's going to be interesting landing. We're going to try, and I feel like we should be able to successfully do this. So going to the moon could only require one burn at the lowest point of the orbit and done. Hang on. Going to the moon could only require one burn at the lowest point of the orbit and done. Hang on. I feel like that's a little bit... RO gets fun when you manage to start planning manned interplanetary missions. Not many people do manned interplanetary missions. I mean, I've only gone to Mars, and I'm going to Mars again. I'll probably go to Venus. As Richard Music was saying earlier on, I am going to be building a Venus station in this save. If this save holds up, as you can see, well, we're moving 7 frames per second at the moment. It is painfully slow. So I don't know how long this save is going to actually hold up for. It's a bit of a shame, because there is a lot of things that I do want to do in this save still, but obviously if it's going to be like this the entire time, then it's just not really feasible. Can't answer processing.exe. I was going to say that, yeah, in this stream, obviously it's the first stream that I've done in a couple of months, so I'm probably going to be a bit rusty from streaming, so if there's a moment or two or something like that where I just kind of like wistfully stare off into the distance and I'm a bit like... That's probably because my brain has had a bit of a meltdown and I don't know what to say, and I'm just there trying to process what I should say. And I'm like, stream, words, yeah, maybe I should say something, but also, like, obviously my streams, I don't know, I've tried to build them around me speaking often and quite fast and quite, not aggressive, but always talking and trying to be entertaining and all of that, so... This is not how I speak in everyday life. This is not how I go around talking to people. This is my streaming presentation kind of voice. So it's a little bit weird having to try and get back into this after I haven't done this for so long. So if this stream has been a little bit different, that might have been why. So the visuals are beautiful. Katniss does have some very, very, very cool videos. Yeah, but most people just replicate reality before that and it's boring. What's this? GTO requires 2 or 3 burns at different altitudes. Yeah, getting geostationary orbit is, yeah, I would say that's harder than getting a lunar flyby. Probably also harder than getting a lunar orbit. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. Geostationary orbit is quite difficult, and I would say I always pick up that first geostationary orbit contract after I've done a lunar orbit, because generally the lunar orbit gives you more money. Although, geostationary gives you about 250,000, I think. Yeah, I prefer... Yeah, I'll always do geostationary after I do lunar orbit. Because you get better engines. Like, as soon as you've unlocked the AJ10 mid, then you can do multiple burns, or more likely, you're going to be using something like the small hydrazine thrusters, although that's been moved in the tech tree now, so they're not going to be hydrazine. You're going to be using HTP forever. But yeah, no, those are usually what you do, like, geostationary with. You like designing rockets. You do indeed like designing rocket, Katniss. Some of your rockets are absolutely beautiful. Right, I think we're going to try and slow ourselves down a little bit more now, because we are definitely... I think we've definitely crossed over to Poland now. Yeah, we were probably a little bit late in starting this burn, trying to come back down. This has not gone according to plan. Is this going to be the second Olympus booster of this live stream that I crashed into the surface at a ridiculous speed? Hopefully not. Hopefully this will go a little bit better than last time. I think maybe I'm going to slow you down a little bit more. We're going to activate you, and we're going to activate you, and hopefully that should give us a little bit of stopping power. There we go, 2,500 meters per second. Ideally, I'd like to be coming down a little bit slower than that. We don't want to burn up. No, leave my beautiful Poland alone. She's had enough in the past. Well, we're gifting you an Olympus first stage booster. I'm assuming, like, kind of like this river section here. Is that kind of like the border of Germany and Poland? I'm really bad with kind of like a lot of European geography, but I feel like that would be kind of like a natural landmark that would kind of dedicate, denote a border, maybe? I don't know. Language eludes me. Oh god, no. Oh no, I've left myself with 230 meters per second of burn. No, this is gonna be bad. Right, the only way that this could work is if I suicide burn it. And that's not gonna happen. I done goofed. I done goofed again. I was too busy talking. This is why you don't land super heavy boosters whilst you are chatting to people on the internet. Yeah, part of the border is on the river. I don't know the English name of said river, though. Suicide. We are going to be doing a suicide burn, because it's basically the only way that we're going to be able to land this. We've got 227 meters per second of delta V left. I don't know when to fire up the engine, though. But we're coming down actually quite slowly, 170 meters per second. I think what I'll do is about maybe, with 4,000 meters up now, 3,000, 137 meters per second is all we're going, so we might be good. It's going to be really tight. At about 1,000 meters, I think, or maybe 1,200, I'm going to fire up the engine. We're going to kill rotation now. 1,200, we're going to fire up that Raptor, and hopefully this should be enough. I think I actually fired that up a little bit too early, a little bit too premature. We probably aren't going to get away with this. I'm going to stop that now, and we're going to fire up the engine again. Come on. No, I left it too late. Oh, dear. Well, there goes. It came down at about 50 meters per second. We lost all of the Raptors, but the tank still stands. We've lost the legs this time, though, but we managed to land pretty flat. That could have gone a lot worse. I think we're going to fall over now. Are we? Are we going to roll over? Are we going to do a little bit of a flip and a glide and a slide? No, yeah, there we go. That is... Oh, the Olympus booster just came up. This has been a really bad live stream for landing these. That was completely my fault yet again for over-burning that when I was slowing down. I should have been paying more attention. Oh dear. There we go. We're going to do a bit of a bounce. Yes, this is... Oh no, we've lost the boat tail adapter, and now that's just going to spin off. That's a 9-meter diameter thing there. Oh dear. Anyway, well, that was a little bit bad. Okay, guys, see you later. Flight mode required. See you later. Thanks for the super enjoyable streams, Kanasa. Thank you for coming along, Rail Cowgirl. And yeah, now I'm going to have to check out some of those videos later on. For your next launch, try placing some parachutes on the first stage, just in case this happens again. See, before this stream, I can land these. I mean, I was landing these successfully every single time. I think it's just because I'm talking and I'm not really paying as much attention to the game as I usually would be. If I were to... say, be doing this on my own time without having like a load of people watching me. It's because I got an audience, isn't it? It's because I've got an audience. No, if I was doing this on my own time, then I definitely wouldn't really be mucking these up as much. And I've got pretty close to the VAB before, and it's just audience, and I'm not really paying as much attention to doing this. But oh well, I'm sure things will go better as soon as I get back to filming this on my own. And I mean, I could have reverted that and tried to fly it again, but you know what, there's no fun in doing that. I think what we're going to do is I think I'm going to try and get to, well, I'm going to try and rendezvous these next missions, and then I think I'm going to call the stream over for today, because my throat is getting a little bit tickly and I'm not entirely sure why, and I don't want to keep talking on through it and then end up like not being able to speak for the next few days. And also these scene changes are terrible. But I think what I might do for the next stream, I'm not sure if I will stream the rest of this, just because, like, as is apparent, it's just so incredibly slow, this save. So incredibly slow. And honestly, I'm not sure if this is really the good save to stream anymore, just because, like, the entire stream I've been running at about 9 frames per second at max. There might be something that I can do to kind of speed it up a little bit. But it is terrible. It is absolutely terrible. Right, let's, you know what I could do? If we go settings and apply, accept, that usually, oh, hello. We get 19 frames per second now. That usually fixes things a little bit, but it also makes physical time go down really slowly. Are playing in Korea? I am playing in Korea. Alrighty, people, it was lovely to hang out, but I've got an F1 Grand Prix to go and watch and some editing to do. Cheers all, see you soon. Thank you for stopping by, Calvin. And yes, I'm very much looking forward to your next episode coming out. That's going to be very, very, very cool. And this is kind of playing in Korea. I mean, I have money and I have... where is it? Let's get rid of CameraTools. Come on, CameraTools. What are you doing? Why are you there? What are you doing? I could have made that really dirty there, but I'm going to avoid going down that route. Yeah, no, I've got money and I've got science, but I kind of like started with the entire tech tree unlocked, so it kind of isn't career mode. It kind of is. It's a little weird amalgamation that I put together. Anyway, we're going to get rid of that and we will keep that up. And what we're going to do is we're just going to maybe have a look from this angle. If we get camera tools up again. Oops, I just got rid of that. There we go. We'll go new key. And we'll zoom out. Come up along here. A little bit something like this, maybe. One. There we go. Apply that. And... oh, you know what I could also do? Right, that's fine. Yeah, no, we'll do this. So we are going to deploy the payload. I said we are going to deploy the payload. Payload fairing. There we go. There's the ginormous silver balls that we have known to come and love over the course of this stream. And then we are going to get rid of that. And there we go. Fabulous. Awesome. That is exactly what we wanted to see. That is brilliant. And now... we are going to leave that a little bit just so I've got a little bit of time to edit this into the video. And then we will rendezvous with the next nuclear tug that we are going to be sending up. Right, so I feel like that's definitely enough time. So we're going to end that, get rid of F2. We're going to bring up the map. What are we looking for? So we've got OT Tethys. Is that really the one that we're going for? Oh no, we're going for Mimas. Mimas? Where is Mimas? Mimas is all the way over there. Tethys is a little bit in front of us. We might actually, we're 0.05 relative inclination away. We might be able to, we might be able to rendezvous with this relatively quickly. I'm just going to give this a little bit of a whirl and see where we end up. That might be a little bit too close still, which is a bit of a shame. Okay, where are we going to go? 584 kilometers. If we, yeah, no, that's getting further away. And, oh, look at that. We are going to be able to, yes, Tethys is the target. Awesome. So we can do that, like, instantly within our first orbit. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever really done that before, rendezvousing in low Earth orbit. 5.3 kilometers separation. That's looking very nice. 5.2. See if we can get that down any further. 5.1. Can we get you? Oh, no, that's not, no likey that. Definitely not. Yeah, no, I've now balls this up with the giant silver balls. Yeah, I'm going a little bit mental. 4 hours, 3.5 hours of non-stop KSP. It does that to a person. It definitely does that to a person, right? So 4.6, 4.5. Nope, that's going up. I want these to be closer. Nice and close. There we go. 2.4, 2.2, 1.6. 1.6 is looking very promising. Can we get that even closer? 1.2. Yep, we can. 0.7, 0.6. We move this one a little bit further as well. We should be... Oh, hello. No. Balls that up. Not 0.3. Yeah, we'll go for that. 0.3. Node in 27 minutes and 23 seconds. Burn time of 58 seconds that we are going to be using these 3 advanced OTV engines. And I think what I'm going to do next is we are just going to activate the next lot of RCS. We're going to time warp ahead and get this show on the road. This 161-ton like behemoth of fuel tanks. Wait, hang on. They didn't fill up, did they? No, I did lock them. See, I was smart about this launch. A lot of the launches of today's live stream, I wasn't well. The first one was a little bit of a balls up on my behalf because I forgot to lock the tanks and they got filled up with Metalox, which was not good. Right, so we're going to try and turn around to the node now. And here we go. Here we go. So yes, this is kind of like a custom career that I am doing. It's got the RP1 contracts and all of that kind of stuff, but at the same time, I'm not doing any science or anything like that because it's just, I did that in Kerbal Gets Real and I wanted to skip forward in time and do something cool. Do something cool. Send some stuff to Mars. Send stuff to Mars. Send silver balls to Mars. Ginormous silver balls to Mars. That is, it should be, yeah, we need to rename this series Kerbal Gets Real, the Ballsening or something like that. No, we're not going to be doing that. And yeah, I was kind of pleased with how these end up looking on the space station as soon as it's all assembled, because it went a lot better than I was anticipating. Like, I've only seen it assembled, obviously, in the VAB because I've not put everything together, but it did look rather cool, and I was kind of excited to get all of this done. Right, oh, come on, I should have been ullaging this. Oh. Damn. No, stop. I'm controlling from the wrong way. God damn it, this is bad. Why am I even allowed to do this? Now we're gonna have to flip around the other way and we're probably gonna mess up our burn completely. And the problem with obviously rendezvousing in orbit is once you've missed your burn time, then you're a little bit screwed. Hopefully we should be able to get relatively close, but we're not going to be getting that 300 meter separation that we were originally going to get. This is, once again, a massive balls up on my behalf because I forgot to control from the right control point. This is stupid of me. Very, 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 very stupid of me. Yeah, we're going to start our burn a minute too late, which is like, what, 1/90th of an orbit around Earth or thereabouts. Because it takes about an hour and a half to orbit around Earth. So that's quite a dramatic kind of like delay in time when you think about it like that. But oh well, we'll see where we end up. Hopefully nothing too bad. Hopefully we still get within a reasonable distance, which would be kind of nice. Right, so these 3 engines just burning 51 meters per second to go. This is one of the larger stages that we have sent up, so it is going to take a little while longer to burn this. Cool! KSP, the Next Millenia. Balls to the wall, indeed. That would be an apt title, especially, you can't really see the silver balls at the moment, but there's 1, 2, 3 there. These are going to be rested upon this face. For those of you that are just like listening to me talking about balls resting on a face that aren't watching, that's going to be interesting. Instant demonetization. Oh my god. But I've come back to YouTube and I've forgotten how to be polite and clean on my channel, apparently. Well, I've not said anything completely outrageous. It could have been a lot worse. We could have had Alice say it here and she could have been swearing like a trooper. Right, we're going to kill rotation and we're going to wait until we get to about probably like there. Look at that, it is the perfect burn. We stopped that just in time, but we were a minute too late. So what does that do with our separation? 6.9 kilometers. Okay, we can still use a bit of RCS puff to get us a little bit closer, although that is saying we're getting further according to this. Fabulous. Where is match? I want to align the planes. So if we do a little bit of a burn there, where is that burn? 41 minutes. So that's in between those. And what does that give our separation? That's it gives us 18.4 kilometers. So that's really not ideal. We're 3.14 kilometers away at the moment. We might be able to get to the target in that, but that is very risky because we've only got 178 meters per second and we need to use 70 of that to actually slow down. This is going to be an interesting docking. Because I think I might have balls this up. We are very far away though. Our planes are awful. We're only 3 kilometers away. What to do? Ideally, yeah, we would align the planes, but that's going to take 33.7 meters per second if we do our burn there, which I'm assuming is either our ascending or descending node with the target. And then, yeah, that's gonna make us be 18 kilometers away, which is not ideal. I think we'll just leave it and we'll wait until we hit our closest approach at 3.143 kilometers, and we will slow down then, and then we will just do the standard burn to the target and try that way. Although with 176 meters per second of delta V, that's going to be interesting. That is certainly going to be interesting. Right, so 3 minutes. What can we do? How much RCS delta V have we got? 257 meters per second. Okay, that's a little bit better. That's not too bad. We might be able to get away with using our RCS to complete our burn, although that's going to take a bloody long time because that RCS is really, really slow. I'm going to wait until we have a minute, and that's all because I ballsed up. But ballsed up because I started that burn facing the wrong way. Right, so target, relative velocity, we're going to turn around, and we are facing the correct way this time, which is much better. Yeah, glad we don't have troopers swearing here. Yes, ASET definitely has quite the mouth on her, if I'm going to be honest. This live stream has devolved into a 9-year-old joke book, almost certainly, and I love it. I'm going to start streaming RSS Kerbal. Any tips? I honestly, I don't know. Always have something to talk about. Try and be entertaining. Don't run a save that has about 2 billion mods on it so that your game runs really slowly, because my game is running really incredibly slowly here today. It's just a pain. It's a real pain. Like look at this. It's just so damn slow. Yeah, so that's why I want to get back to, say, my RSS Principia saves, because they are a lot better in that regard. I can actually run that game quite nicely. So yeah. So also maybe have a good PC to be able to run it. I don't know. Other tips? I don't know. I just kind of like get into it and try and let my personality do the talking, I guess. Although, judging by the steady decline of viewers that I've had over the course of this live stream, maybe my personality isn't quite up there as I would like it to be. Maybe not. I'm blaming the frames. I'm definitely blaming the frames. The poor frames per second. We're getting 14 frames per second now, which is a lot better than we have been getting, though. 3.2 kilometers away there, and that's going to be a nasty burn to burn towards that. It's going to be a really nasty burn. It's going to be interesting. We are going to run out of Hydrolox, I imagine, actually getting within range, which is going to be fun. But I think we might be able to do it. We'll have to see how it goes. But yeah, no, I really screwed this one up. This was not the best. So what we're going to do now is we are going to kill our rotation for the last 7 meters per second of this burn, so that we don't accidentally try and flip around when we have killed our relative velocity, 0.2 meters per second. That is absolutely wonderful. What we're going to do is we're going to stick our nose over to the target, and we're going to burn towards it. We're 3.2 kilometers away, which is a little bit further than I would honestly like to be. We've only got 99 meters per second of delta V left, but luckily we've got loads of RCS fuel on here, so that's absolutely fine. So we might be able to get away with finishing this with RCS. Excuse me. Can I say, I got a new RTX 3080, so my KSP can now actually run. I'm going to assume an RTX 3080 is whoa, what is going on? Why are we, hello, what happened? Why are we suddenly moving 0.7 meters per second in relation to the target? And why can't I see the target anymore? Is it because I've hit F4? Yeah, oops. We are moving very, very quick. Okay, this is interesting. We burn this, and we go kill rotation, and we try and go this way. There we go. Come on. 500, 400, 300, 200, 250. That'll do. That'll do for now. We've only used 11 meters per second performing that burn. We are going to be 213 meters away in 4 minutes. Great. So we are going to be roughly. We are going to meet up with this, and it should be fine. So we'll have about like 60 meters per second left on this as well once we complete our rendezvous. Nice. Hello, KSP. Just came back from clothes shopping with my sister and mother. It felt like I spent 12 years in Next. Oh, I feel for you. Honestly, when I go around with Alicia and we do clothes shopping, she is so bad at looking at every single thing in the shop. And she just, yeah, I'm like, oh, do we really have to look at every single pencil sharpener that WH Smith's has to sell? You've come for one solitary pencil sharpener. Why can't you just pick one and go? And then as soon as she's looked at all of the pencil sharpeners, it will be on to, oh, but I need this. And yes. Yes, I don't like shopping. When I go shopping, I have my mind set on what I want to go and do. I'm like, okay, I need to go and buy, I don't know, manly stuff. What's something that's very manly? Weights. I'm not very manly at all. But yeah, no, I need to go and buy some weights. Yes, that's what I need to do. I'm going to find the weights and I'm going to buy them and then I'm going to get home. And that's all I do. Like, I'm tunnel visioned. I want to do it. I get them and then I go. Whereas like Alicia, no, she will go around every single aisle of every single shop and it just takes forever. And I don't like shopping like that. I really hate shopping like that. That might be like, I don't know, just like weird for me, but yeah, it's something that I do not enjoy doing. Absolutely don't enjoy doing. And so, Sandbox Guy, I do feel really sorry for you for that, because yeah, that is something that I dislike very thoroughly. Right, come on, let's move. Let's follow that. Let's slow ourselves down. We're going, oh God, we've moved too far. No, we're going in the wrong direction. Let's go relative. Come on, this is so incredibly painful. I am not having fun. I'm not having fun docking these two things together. These are really getting on my nerves. Oh, why did I design like a Mars mission that takes like nuclear tugs and you have to dock constantly? This was bad. Oof. So, where are you from? Where am I from? I am from England. I am from the United Kingdom, if my accent didn't give it away. I am from southern England. I don't have northern voice like this. That's more northern. They speak a bit like this. It's very, very northern. I'm doing that really badly. I can usually do a bit of a better northern accent because I lived there for like 7 years of my life, but that was just terrible. If Fox Gaming is still here, I know he was here earlier on, he's probably going to rip into me if he comes back and listens to that, because I'm fairly sure he's northern. Shopping does suck. Yes, shopping definitely does suck. I really don't like doing it. Unless there's something that I really want and I know I'm going to go get it, then it's good. Then it's fine. And you can buy something and you're like, yes, that's amazing. Like that was a better northern like kind of accent. But yeah. But no, just general shopping, I'm not keen. Really not keen. Oh, so slow slowing this down. 1.5 meters per second. I mean, I think what I'm going to do is we are only 240 meters away. I kind of want to be within 200 meters before I separate this stage. So we're going to light this engine up one final time, bring that down to about, there we go, 0.2 meters per second. Fabulous. We're going to point towards the target. Finish our rendezvous. We're going to separate these and get the ginormous silver balls all connected up to the top of this nuclear tug and then send it on its merry way to Mars once our transfer window opens up, which I believe is going to be in about 50 days. 42 days. 42 days. God, we really don't have that long. Why are we pointing in that direction? The target is there, MechJeb. Why are you going this way? The target is right there, and moving this, we're now moving 0.5 meters a second away from the target. Like, oh Oh dear, right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to activate all of the RCS, because I think we have really unbalanced RCS on this at the moment, which is why everything's going really badly. Just point at the target, why are you this way? Can you, like, why? It's right there, it's there, look, I'm going to have to do this manually. What is going on? MechJeb is really not having a good time of doing this. This is the second time I've had to manually do something today, and I'm not happy about it. I'm really not happy about it. I like having my launches automated. Who doesn't? But no, MechJeb is being silly today. Don't like Principia, Carnessa? I do like Principia. I really like Principia. And I've actually spoken about it. I even did a poll on this stream earlier on today. Should I start coming home again, but use Principia and use a larger, like a rescaled up system? And the vast majority was yes. When I've been away the past couple of months, what I have kind of been doing in like some off time that I have been able to get to my PC and play a bit is I have been playing a Principia save. And I'm thoroughly enjoying it. I kind of, yeah, much prefer it than the stock system now. So, yes, and I am going to be doing Coming Home with Principia probably. I'm going to be doing new RP1 streams again that will be using Principia. I can't, unfortunately, use Principia for the Next Millenia because I am so far along in this save now that is just going to completely balk everything. Yeah, it's not going to be good if I had Principia to this save in the slightest, which is a bit of a shame, because I would like to be using Principia on this as well, but I'm not going to restart this save because this save has been going on for quite a while now. Carnassa is gaming. JM Studios, hello. Baikonur Cosmodrome in real life. I think that's what you're on the Discord. I know you're on like N9's and Cosmo's Discord and mine as well. And your JM Studios on all of those, but on mine you're Baikonur Cosmodrome in real life, and that's always confused me a little bit. I'm not entirely sure where that's from. But hello and welcome. I am gaming. It's been a very, very long time. I went into it a little bit earlier on in the live stream, saying where I've been, why I haven't been uploading. It's all like boring, depression and all of that, and uni, and yeah, no, it's been a weird couple of months, but I am going to be uploading and doing more content again now. I just don't think I'll be doing as much as I was before because I basically had a bit of a breakdown because I was doing too much for YouTube and it was getting in the way of my life. So that's basically the gist of it. I kind of like sat to myself and looked one day and I was like, oh my God, you're up all the time. Your sleeping pattern is absolutely wrecked. You're not seeing friends, you're not seeing family, you're spending barely any time with Alisaia and all of that kind of stuff. So yeah, I decided that I needed to have a bit of a break and work on my own mental well-being for a bit because I was not in a good state. And there's other reasons other than that. I did kind of go into it a little bit as well earlier on. But yeah, I'm back because I feel like I'm doing a bit better now. But it was a little rough couple of months. Okay, so we are now going to detach the ginormous silver balls. If we get that and we decouple that node. There we go, fabulous. And we will control from here, like so. And we're just going to get Docking Autopilot to do its magic. And this is OT Olympus Tug Tethys. Yep, there we go. So I have obviously renamed all of these tugs. These tugs now do have their own names. And I did it on the last video that I did like say that I hadn't come up with a naming convention for them yet. And I think the top rated comment that suggested one was Saturnian Moons. So we've got Tethys, we've got Dione, we've got Mimas, we've got Rhea. Titan is in the works, but that's going to be a bigger one. It's going to be a super tug with 3 nuclear engines rather than just the 1. And it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be absolutely beautiful. Right, so we're going to go for docking autopilot. We are going to go about 0.8 meters per second. I feel like that will do us good. Force roll 0 degrees, autopilot enabled, fabulous. Now we should make our way over. And whilst this is beginning, actually, what I can do is, no, I don't want Tethys, I want this, and I want to point this retrograde, so I don't remember. All we're going to do is we are going to burn this, and we're going to deorbit it, because we might as well. Carnassa has all of the mods. I do have a lot of mods. I do have an awful lot of mods on this save, and that is why it runs very slowly, and it's why I don't usually live stream this. Usually I will live stream a lighter version of the game, but I thought because this is the first live stream that I've done in quite a while, it might be fun to see like my main series being live streamed. There we go. We're going to cut that now because we are going to deorbit that nice and successfully. And because we are recording this for an actual episode, what we're going to do is we're going to get something like this. I'm quite happy with that view. I think that's a pretty cool looking view. But yeah, no, GDCat, obviously I'm using a lot of the RO, RP1 mods, because that's what this is. And then I've got a lot of mods on top of that as well. So this is a highly modded game. Yes. I may be stupid, but I prefer two-body. Two-body, it took me a really long time, right, to take the plunge into Principia because I was scared. Honestly, I was scared. Like, I wasn't sure how I was going to do it. The whole new plotting maneuvers, it all seemed scary to me, and I still haven't figured out how to rendezvous yet. So that's going to be something that's going to be interesting. Obviously, I've done loads of rendezvous on this stream in two-body physics, and it's absolutely fine for me. But yeah, no, Principia is something that really scared me. But after having played it for a little bit and getting my head around it and kind of like working it out and figuring out how to do maneuvers and all of that, I absolutely adore it. It kind of like, you can plan things out way better than you can do in stock, because the maneuver planner, despite obviously having to take into account all of the celestial bodies in the solar system and everything in the solar system, it just works so much nicer, and like the kind of like resulting kind of information that you get from planning out your maneuvers, it's way better than what the stock one does, and it's really good, and I'd highly recommend taking the plunge. It is terrifying at first, like honestly, I really didn't want to do it, and I thought, you know what, I'm going to start a live stream series doing it so I can learn whilst I play in front of people, and that probably wasn't the best way of going about doing that, but I have played it a little bit more on my own time as well, and it's just awesome. It's really awesome, but yes, it is scary. And two-body physics is nice at times as well, because Principia, at the same time as being really cool, can also cause your game to commit die. Like N9's N9SA series at the moment, I've been on his Discord, and obviously he's talking about it. Yeah, it's not very fun for him to play at the moment because it's basically running at 5 frames per second the entire time because Principia has done the kill of the game. I asked, is Northern England kind of like the hillbillies of the UK? Not really. I wouldn't say that because I'd probably get a load of Northerners like jumping on me. No, the hillbillies of the UK. If I've got anyone from there watching me, Norfolk is regarded, well, Norfolk is like the Alabama of the UK. There's a lot of like jokes about them having like the brother and sister, or also the mum and sister, you know, like those kind of jokes that Alabamans get as well. But no, North and South are just generally a little bit different. North is usually friendlier than the South, is what I've come to discover. People in the South, especially in London, really don't have the time of day for you. They just kind of like barge right through you and do all of this, and yeah, no one's got any time for anything. Whereas people in the North are always up for a chat. It's always nice, and yeah, things are cheaper in the North, definitely, which is nice. Like a pint of beer where I'm from can range from like about £4.50 to about £6. In the North, you can get them for like £1.75. In London, it costs about like £8 to £10. It's insane, the price difference. Have you been to Canada? I've never been to Canada. Never, ever been to Canada. I've been to the States about 15 times. My family really love Florida. They went every year for quite a long time. I've also been to Vegas once, and that's it. Yeah, I went to Vegas for my 21st birthday, which was really fun. Won a poker tournament. That was awesome. Won about $1,000. It was only a small one, but still won it, and spent all of that money on blackjack. Oops. And yeah, no, I've been to Florida a lot. I've been to Cape Canaveral, I think, twice in my life. Yeah, I've been to Cape Canaveral at Florida twice, which has been really cool. And I think I'm going for my 30th birthday as well, which is going to be awesome. So yeah, we're going over Florida. My family have decided they want to go over the Christmas period next year, and that's also coincides with me turning 30. So I'm going to be at Cape Canaveral on my 30th birthday probably, and yeah, getting to see all the cool stuff there for my 30th birthday is going to be really cool. Nice. How old are you? I'm 28 at the moment, so yeah, I turn 30 next year in December. And I said, guess what? This year I've got state exams. I'm not looking forward to Irish, especially since my new Irish teacher used to be the head of Irish department for the education department. Oh dear, so you've you got to do well on those. Got to do well on those. Also, Near Future Electrical and Near Future Propulsion have some RO configs. They provide fission reactors and different size ion thrusters and Vasimirs. What's that in relation to? I know I have both of those on this save. This seems to be taking forever. I'm going to kind of see, maybe change the angle a little bit. How far away are we? Like still 100 meters. We don't seem to really be getting any closer. Oh dear, have I completely balked this up? Yes, we're getting further away, although we are moving. We're still backing up apparently. It does look like we're slowing down, so hopefully now we will be kind of moving in the correct way. You should visit SpaceX Starbase. That's a little bit further away. If you're talking, yeah, Starbase is in Boca Chica, isn't it? That's the one at Boca Chica. I've never been to Texas, and I think, well, that's right on the border of US and Mexico, isn't it? Not been to Mexico either, but we're going to Florida, so that's a little bit of a trek. I have my biology GCSEs this November. I'm not looking forward to them. Biology GCSE, I can't really remember how that went for me. I know I got an A in it, in biology, but I also did biology at A level as well, AS, and I dropped that after a year. No, I didn't drop biology. I kept biology up to A level, but I didn't do very well at AS. I had a really weird AS year, because I actually ended up being stuck in Florida. It was when the volcano over at Iceland decided it was going to blow its top and just go absolutely mental, interrupt all of the flights, and at the same time my mum happened to get a really nasty infection whilst we were over in Florida, so she was in hospital. I ended up staying in Florida for about a month and a half over the course of when all of my exams were, because we couldn't actually leave, because yeah, all the flights were down because there was a lot of ash spewing across the Atlantic Ocean and I couldn't return to England. And yeah, because of that, I really messed up my AS levels and basically had to sit my AS levels in year 13 and my A2s also in year 13. So that was a really fun year. It was a really fun year. If you visit Canada, I recommend going to Quebec. If I ended up going that way, I think I'd probably end up running into Calvin McClure. I think he's from around that way as well. I will probably go to Canada at some point in my life. It's definitely somewhere that I do want to go. So yeah, I hopefully will end up there at some point. Still bloody streaming! Yes, I think I am going to end the stream momentarily though. I mean, it's almost 4 hours. In 5 minutes, it will be 4 hours, in fact. So I feel like, yeah, this will actually be the end of the stream. Now that we have docked these together, we're going to just slow that down and get these docked together. And yeah, I think that'll be the end of the stream. I'll probably stick around for like 2 minutes whilst to say goodbye and everything. But if anyone's got any questions or anything like that, feel free to ask them before the stream ends, because yeah, I think we're done. I'm really bad at finishing these streams. I never know what to say at the end. I'm always a bit like, oh yeah, it's been a good stream. Thank you, all of you, for coming along. And it's always weird. I'm bad at saying goodbyes, basically. But I will be streaming again a lot sooner than like the last time. The last time was 2 months ago. I'll probably be streaming again this week, hopefully. All depends on what I'm doing, and yeah, it'll definitely be this week. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream this series again though, because this has just been painful. Honestly, the frames in this series are just really bad. It's all the mods, all of the stuff that I've got going on. Has that docked? Oh no, there we go. There we go. So fine, we've got our first lot of silver balls that is going to be on the way to Mars, and yeah, that is going to be the last of the missions for this series, and that'll pretty much be the end of this stream. So Canassa is 13, then that's very concerning to ASET. No, I'm 28. I'm 28 at the moment, and yeah, I'll be 29 this year and 30 next year, because my birthday's not been this year yet. I'm a December baby. So yeah, no, I'm an old. I look a lot older. No, I look a lot younger than I am, I think. At least that's what everyone tells me. So yeah. Hey man, glad you're still up and running. Hello Vaos, welcome to the stream. I'm actually just finishing. This is the end of the stream. I don't know if you came along before, but I am, yeah, just as my viewers are starting to creeping up as well. It's always the case, but no, I've been streaming for 4 hours, so that will be the end. Also, congrats, I think, did you hit 14k subs the other day? I'm fairly sure I saw that. Canassa, we'll keep going on 1.10.1. This save, I'm not going to update this save at all. If I start a new series in RO, I'll probably update to 1.11 or maybe 1.12. It might be out by that time, so I'm not entirely sure. So, hey Vales, when is your birthday? 27th of December. So right next to Christmas. Yeah. I streamed on my birthday last year, actually. Or it might have been the day after. I can't remember. Let's vote for the name of the new episode. I choose KGR, the Next Millenia, Silver Balls to the Wall. Yes. We might be going along for something like that, because obviously there has been a lot of talk about giant silver balls in this live stream. I say Kanasa looks like he's 24, 26. So yeah, I'm a couple years, two to 4 years older than that. I'm blessed with a youthful look. If I shave my beard, like, you can't really see it because it's a little bit far away, but when I shave that off and like I've not got the headphones on, I look fairly young, especially with the short hair now. It's nice to have short hair though. It was getting in the way when when I was streaming before. You're joining For All Kerbal Kind soon? Yes, I should be. The date at the moment that I've been given is probably going to be about October. Might be a little bit further depending on when Beardy and N9 do the lunar landings, because that's when I'll be joining as soon as they have touched down on the surface of the moon with the crew. And I will be joining as the UK Space Agency for the first little bit of that, and as soon as I make it to orbit, I will kind of be collectively forming the European Space Agency, and then I'll get new launch sites and new launch vehicle and new tech and all of that. It's going to be very cool. There's a lot of things that I've thought about that I want to put into the series. Really excited to join it. Very, very thankful that N9 and Beardy have asked me to be part of it as well, because I love that series. Fantastic series. And yeah, no, I feel very privileged to actually get invited along to it. So very looking forward to that. I'm lucky that my birthday this year is on a Saturday. That's one good thing about my birthday, is it's always in the holidays, because obviously it's the Christmas holidays, but it also means that none of my friends can ever see me because they're spending all their time with their family. So my birthday has been pretty rubbish most years. I don't get to really see anyone, because it's right smack bang in the middle of the Christmas holidays. So I think I had one like big birthday once when I was 21. And apart from that, I usually have like if I do invite friends and see friends, I'll like invite them over maybe like a week later or like in the new year. But yeah, I think that has been 4 hours. I'm just going to have a quick look. Have a good week, Kanasa. See you soon. So party on night. Veos is here. Yep, I think that's pretty much, I answered a few questions. So thank you for coming along to this stream. Sorry, Veos, you only tuned in at the very final minutes, but it's been a good long stream, good 4 hours. It's nice to be back, and yeah, it's been very enjoyable. But anyway, with that all being said, hopefully this episode that I've been working on the stream will make its way out by the end of the week. We'll have to see how I get on with things, but I want to get an episode out this week, so hopefully that will happen. But with that, I have been Kanasa. Thank you very much for coming along to the stream, and I will see you all later.